There's no one else who does it quite the way you do. So here's to you. You know it isn't only what you say, it's what you do. For all you do, this one's for you. For all you do. This one's for you. For all you do, you know the king of bears is coming through. This one's for you.
Watch this. Blues class. Repeat after me. Seagrams. Golden. Wine cooler.
Ideal specimens, Dr. Tabor. Even you must admit these will be challenge enough to prove my theory.
I wasn't suggesting leaving her.
Can't take her with us either. She belongs here.
If I can break them within 48 hours, will you then finally agree that my view of the human beast is more realistic than yours?
The giant Earthship Ark, drifting through deep space over 800 years into the far future. Its passengers, the descendants of the last survivors of the dead planet Earth, locked in separate worlds, heading for destruction. Unless 3 young people can save the Starlost.
Very nicely indeed.
Do you suppose Earth was once like this?
I don't know. It's certainly a far cry from Cypress Corners.
Yeah, too far, I'd say. What's this, Leisure Village?
Well, I suppose people had to rest sometime.
Well, they probably came here. Where every prospect pleases.
And only man is vile. It's from an ancient poem.
What's it supposed to mean?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Hello? Anybody home? Hello? Anyone home?
Where do you suppose they've all gone?
Well, they left everything wide open.
It's a bit frightening, isn't it?
Yeah. You feel that too? There's something very wrong here.
Such a beautiful place to live. How could anything go wrong?
Well, from what we've learned, even Earth wasn't so perfect.
I think I'll scout around. Hello? Anybody here?
Ideal specimens, Dr. Tabor. Even you must admit these will be challenge enough to prove my theory.
Who are you?
What are you afraid of? You afraid of me? Where is everybody? My name is Garth. I come from Cypress Corners. I don't suppose you ever heard of us. Look, at least you're well enough to defend yourself. Where is everybody? Has something frightened them away? Some danger? Why were you left behind? Was that it? Some danger? Look, do you want me to help you get away from here? Well, is it safe for us to be here, then? And why did everyone else run away? Are you still afraid of me? Well, that's some progress. Now, what are we going to do with you?
And she didn't give you any kind of a clue at all?
Just a feeling that there was some kind of danger that drove everybody away and left her like this.
What kind of danger?
I don't know. She seems to feel that it's safe for us to be here, though.
Why don't you look around a bit more? My name is Rachel. What is yours? Were you the only one left behind? Why? Was it some sort of punishment? Or didn't you have anyone to look out for you? Maybe it was every man for himself, and no one noticed or cared. Where did they all go? What was it they were so afraid of?
I just wanted to see if they had a chance. Why didn't they stand their ground and fight?
It's gonna take some time.
You weren't able to get through to her at all?
And what do we do? Just sit here and wait?
We certainly can't leave the girl here.
I wasn't suggesting leaving her.
Can't take her with us either. She belongs here.
I think we should stay here until we know what's going on.
I can break them within 48 hours. Will you then finally agree that my view of the human beast is more realistic than yours?
Wherever they're from, they've had some ethical programming. Aside from being friends since childhood.
Precisely. Those others were a contemptible lot to begin with. Soft, feckless, cruel, every man for himself. But these three, if I can turn them into strangers, each concerned only for his own survival, what will you say then about the nobility of human nature, about the myth of man created in some divine image?
I think you will fail this time, Dr. Asgard.
If we are to breed a race of people capable of adjusting to the harsh environment of whatever planet the Ark sets down on.
Then we must program every hint of softness out of them. Everything except the raw instinct of survival.
You still don't agree with that aim, even though you've worked here for years, knowing this biosphere was established for precisely that purpose.
Dr. Asgard, this institute, the whole concept of Leisure Village was to help the people of the Ark, not to prove your theories of human behavior.
You still believe your notions will prevail?
Notions, Doctor? Do you call the idea of decency, of love and mutual trust a notion? Our newcomers, for instance. Those three know the absolute necessity of trusting one another. I say you will fail.
What if I can crush that friendship? Will you then yield to my theories for teaching our young? Will you?
All right. Yes.
Your name is Letha?
Can you tell us about your people now?
Others? You mean others drove them away?
What others? Letha? Letha? Are you holding anything back that we should know?
Look, stop pushing her, will you? Can't you see she's scared to death?
No. I think she's holding something back.
Kevin, you have to be patient. She's still not recovered.
I think she knows something.
If you're so impatient for answers, why don't you ask those who ran away?
If I can find anyone.
Letha, is there some danger we should know about? Yourself against what? Them. Against them? Who's them? Your friends.
To the rest of this riddle.
Our snake in the Garden of Eden, Diana. Phase 1.
Letha.
What are you searching for?
Information.
Wisdom?
Information. Facts.
Here?
Yes, here or anywhere else I can find it. Are you all right?
Yes. What kind of information?
Well, I was hoping that somewhere down here I might be able to find a computer or something. Maybe even the them that you mentioned. Anything else that I can find about the Ark?
Why?
Because I need it.
Why?
Well, among other things, in order to save your biosphere. Your world. And any others.
You mean you want to enslave us?
No, I want us all to work together.
Why?
Because unless we do, none of us will survive.
Are your friends also working for this?
Of course.
But they love each other. And you stand in their way.
What makes you say that?
I thought you were a clever man.
What are you holding behind your back? What do you want?
Devin, you're in terrible danger.
What kind of danger?
Your friends are not what you think they are.
I have work to do. Excuse me.
He doesn't seem to be very suggestible.
A minor setback. She will not fail the next time.
I don't think they'll ever come back.
Who?
My people.
Why do you say that?
They just don't seem to trust each other.
Well, how, after all these generations, did people suddenly lose their trust in each other?
Do you trust your friends?
Of course I do.
But your friend Devin, didn't he steal your woman?
She chose him.
But she belongs to you, doesn't she?
No. Back in Cypress Corners, not here.
You like me, don't you?
Yes.
What if Rachel died or disappeared? And your friend decided to steal me from you?
Devin wouldn't do that.
Do you know where he is now?
Yeah, he's exploring.
Why?
Well, try to find some of your people, question them.
What if he brought them back? And they tried to kill me?
Now, why would they want to do that?
Would you protect me?
Of course I would.
Do you swear it?
Yes. What's that? Where did you get that?
Your friend gave it to me.
Devin?
Yes.
I didn't know he'd found anything like that. Why did he give it to you? You mean to use against me?
Phase 2.
No, Dr. Asgard.
You don't trust the evidence of your eyes and ears?
There must be more to human nature than mistrust, self-interest, suspicion, eternal loneliness.
Study man's history on the home planet as I have. No other conclusion is possible.
The answer is not to be found in history alone.
Where would you look for it?
In the products of man's genius, in religion, in art, science, philosophy.
Window dressing. Cosmetics painted on a grinning skull. Man is a monster. He always was and always will be. And that is how the youth on the Ark must be educated.
Never.
The young must be programmed to accept the skull beneath the skin, the beast within themselves, not to deny it or paper over it, as the religions or arts have so pathetically tried to do. If you will not follow these policies, I will accept your resignation right now.
You haven't won your experiment yet.
One of them.
You know, I could really get to like this.
It's a good sort of life, I suppose.
Couldn't you just see yourself staying here the rest of your days?
Under the right circumstances.
With Devon?
Yes.
And what if he doesn't come back?
Why shouldn't he? You make it sound like he's been gone for days.
How long has he been gone? What's the matter with you?
Garth, what's the matter with us? I feel so strange.
Well, there's nothing the matter with me.
Where are the rest of them?
Who?
The invaders, those who would take our land. Where are they?
Are you all from Leisure Village? From above in this biosphere. Who told you there were invaders? Anyway, why didn't you stand your ground?
I would have, but not him. Not them.
I was ready to fight, but not alone.
I knew I couldn't trust them to back me up.
Don't you trust each other?
Everybody knows the invader can't be stopped.
Well, who is everybody? Who is the invader?
We were told, you strike them, they feel not. You stab them, they bleed not.
I'm bleeding. I'm feeling pain. I'm not your invader. There is no invader.
It's a trick. A trick to get us into the open and slaughter us.
But I'm as human and as vulnerable as you are. Look.
They're masters of deception. Everyone knows that.
Wait!
He is bleeding.
Then he's not one of them.
Didn't he say that?
What are you talking about?
If we can show our people that he is mortal, that he may stumble and bleed and feel pain, if we can show everyone, perhaps they will decide to stand and fight.
But there's no need to stand and fight. We're alone. And unarmed. There are only 3 of us. Look. We came here to save your world. And all the other worlds on this ark.
We don't need your help. We already have the perfect life.
Come here. But you live like animals. You don't trust each other. Is that the perfect life? You're hungry. Is that good?
The invader is too much for us.
The only invader is your loss of faith in one another. The fact that you don't trust each other.
We will use him to prove that the invader is only mortal. Spread the word. Tell our people they will see the invader does bleed. Go, tell the others.
And his friends, will they not try to free him?
Diana, you saw for yourself. He has no friends, not any longer.
You're wrong.
You poor optimist. No wonder you've lost all influence over programming of our young.
These 3 are different. They're stronger. They've retained the moral heritage of Earth.
See how much good that will do them when the villagers demonstrate this one's mortality.
Garth, Devon's not back yet. Please get up and help me find him.
Why do we have to find him?
He's your friend as much as mine. Please help me. You did this. Why don't you go back to your people? You're not helpless any longer.
They're not my people. And I never was helpless.
Then why? What have you done to us?
I merely assisted in some experimental research, which is now concluded.
What sort of experiment?
You'll find out soon enough.
Was part of the experiment to drive the people out of the village?
They did it themselves.
And what do you expect us to do to ourselves?
The same thing.
What, to run away? Panic?
You'll find out soon enough.
Where's Devon?
Playing his appointed role.
Where is he, Letha?
That, too, is part of the experiment. But I will let you see your friend.
You don't have to prove that I'm mortal. I can help you more easily than that.
You claim there is no enemy at all?
No, there is an enemy in your midst. But I can help you overcome that enemy.
That was your friend, offering to betray you at the price of his own safety.
He wouldn't do that.
You heard him yourself.
He could have meant you. You are the enemy.
It sounded as though he turned against us.
I want to see more. Garth, we've got to find him.
Why? Devon is now our enemy. You saw him. You heard him.
Don't you understand? We're part of an experiment. That was part of it.
I heard him plainly. Devon is now my enemy. Of course, he always has been. I was sent to hunt him down. By some witchcraft, he made me believe he was my friend. He even stole you. But I'm not deceived anymore.
Don't you see? She's hypnotized you. Your mind is not your own.
Devon is my enemy. Oh, I'll go with you to find him. But only to return him to Cypress Corners for his just punishment.
You insist on having this charade played out to the end? If you concede the rightness of my theories, we can stop right here.
And what will happen to the 3 subjects?
Does it matter? I suppose whoever survives the confrontation will each go his own way.
And their concern for the Ark?
Young men and their dreams of glory. I assure you, Diana, the Ark is no peril whatever.
Dr. Asgard, wait. If my life's work is to be proven worthless, I want to see the end.
To the last drop of blood?
To the last drop of blood.
Will we see him bleed?
He must burn! Wait!
He offered to betray his friends.
I didn't! I did not offer to betray my friends. I offered to help you expose your enemy.
Who would that be?
The girl you left behind, Letha.
She was too weak to come with us. Pretty child, but each of us already had one.
She first talked about the invader, didn't she?
We all did.
Who started the rumor?
Rumors have no beginning.
Of course they do. Now try to remember. She mentioned it first, didn't she?
She also said that the invader would be small in number, treacherous and cunning, ready to make fools of us. I see she spoke the truth. We will demonstrate to all that he is mortal.
This way.
How do you know?
Devin was looking for the computers. He wanted to help the villagers.
What if we are overpowered as he was?
He didn't watch out for himself.
He would try to rescue us if we were in danger.
We're looking for him, aren't we?
Yes, but you're looking for him as a hunter, not a friend.
I know my duty.
Hello, Devin.
Where are they?
Your friends?
Who else?
Are you quite certain they're your friends?
Yes.
Then why haven't they tried to help you?
When we first found you helpless and unable to speak, it was all part of an act, wasn't it?
It was part of the experiment.
What experiment?
An inquiry into the truth about human nature in order to devise a rational program of education.
I see. And we're the laboratory animals, is that it?
The last ones. The others were easy. But you 3 were the only ones who seriously challenged Dr. Asgard's theories. For a time. But now the experiment is concluded. In a little while, the villagers with great fanfare and self-congratulations will put you to your death. And your so-called friends will prove to only be concerned with their own safety. You know, Devin, It's a pity we didn't meet under more auspicious circumstances.
It's time.
For what?
Prove to our people that you are mortal.
But I am mortal. I'm not an invader. There are no invaders.
Just so. You'll prove that to our people when you burn.
What are they doing?
I don't know. Who could he be but the invader?
We were told that any stranger is the enemy.
They must be talking about Devon. If they're convinced he's the enemy, he hasn't got a chance.
Are you worried about what they might be doing to him?
Aren't you?
What if I were? What would you expect me to do about it?
Don't you care?
I care only for myself. Maybe for her.
For Letha?
She cares for me. You never did.
That's not true, Garth.
She only wants what's good for me.
You don't want a woman, you want a lapdog.
Well, I know what I don't want. I'm going to her. Now.
Garth, wait. Devon needs you. He's your friend.
There are no friends. Not in this world.
This is what you think your people need.
And what do you believe they need?
The quality that allows human beings to live together in peace.
And what is that?
A mother throws her child into the air, and he laughs. He knows his mother will not let him fall because he trusts her, unless someone destroys that trust.
We have long ceased to be children. And what is once lost can never be regained.
You're wrong. You know it. Prove it. What? Prove that man can learn to live with each other in peace? I can't even prove that I'm a man.
You have words. Convince us. Convince me that if I leaped into a fire, one of them would try to save me. Convince me!
Words are cheap.
Only actions will convince your people.
You want us to trust you. But we're not fools. Only your death will erase their fear.
Rachel!
Garth! Where are you? You say only actions will convince our people. But where are the actions of your friends?
Rachel!
In a few moments, it will all be over.
You've done a good day's work, Letha.
Then why do I feel so uneasy?
Uneasy?
There's a sadness, a melancholy I just can't seem to shake off.
Your education was incomplete. Come back to the Institute. We'll check your programming for weak spots.
There's something about him. A beauty, a completeness, an understanding of himself.
Your assignment is terminated. Come back at once.
What assignment?
startled me. You've come back.
Yes.
Is something wrong?
My friend is dead. Or will be any minute.
He was not your friend. He stole your woman.
His life was in my hands. I did nothing.
There was nothing you needed to do.
What assignment? I heard you talking to somebody.
Dr. Asgard, the Institute of Re-Education.
Dr. Asgard? The Institute? I don't understand.
There were theories he'd set out to prove. He was successful. Now my assignment is over.
Well, what did he prove?
It doesn't matter any longer, does it? Your friend is dead. You have your own life to lead.
You talk to me as though all of a sudden I was a stranger.
We were all strangers.
And when you smiled at me, took my hand, was that part of your assignment?
Garth, you're beginning to bore me.
Is that all I was to you? The subject of an experiment?
Well, what did you want from me?
I thought you felt something for me.
No feelings. Feelings would have clouded the issue. Destroyed my effectiveness. Goodbye, Garth.
Too late.
What do you think you can do for him now?
I don't know. Release him.
Are you also one of them?
I am his friend.
So you've come to die with him?
You have no cause to kill him.
It is important to my people to prove you mortal, that they are not in fear of you.
Killing him, will that prove that?
You know of a better way?
Garth, be careful. Cut me. Cut me. There. Does that not prove that I am mortal?
There's only one way to prove mortality.
No, wait. In place of his life, take mine.
You mean that?
Take me.
Why?
He would do as much for me.
Why?
Well, if you don't understand that, you don't understand friendship. And you will never be a people again.
You came here to offer your life in place of your friends?
There was no other way.
I asked you for proof. Proof that men can learn again to place their lives into another's hands. I thank you for having proved it.
Something went wrong. It was not a clean experiment. There were too many unknown factors.
The only unknown factor, Dr. Asgard, was 3 very human beings.
job on your pitching.
Coffee.
Please.
I'd like some more too, please. Sure.
She spilled my coffee.
I'm sorry, sir.
You fucking bitch.
I'll bring a little coffee.
How do you like that?
You wouldn't get away with it here. You shouldn't get away with it at home.
You're doing a real good job on your pitching. Please. She spilled my coffee.
It's the
Fucking bitch.
always coming How do you like that? Waking up, it's Folgers in your cup. Now, best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
Hey, guys, great barbecue. Yeah, plenty of Miller Lite. Have a can, Rodney.
This one's empty.
Mighty fine playing, Jim.
Wasn't me. Something tells me we're not alone in the universe. Hey, you're right, Numa. I wonder what they want. Probably our Miller Lite, because it tastes great. That's silly. Hey, say, look!
We're doomed.
I'll tell you, we don't get no respect. So this is Earth, huh? Where were the girls? Wow! Well, what a pack of handsome guys!
No matter where you're from, there's only one light beer. Miller Lite.
I tell you, it's not easy being us, huh? Oh, what a crowd! What a crowd!
Right on time.
Got some fresh coffee in the shack.
Later, maybe.
When did you folks add women to your crews?
Don't tell me you're threatened by a woman, soldier.
Oh, no way, ma'am. I just like them is all.
What a nice thing to say.
Hey, what's going on?
Liberation, my friend.
Ah, lady! All right, just cool it, okay?
casualties?
Not on our team.
Okay, listen up, people. Masood, Einhorn, do a body count. Any stragglers? Teal, Finney, set the perimeter charges. Let it ring. The world's gonna know about us soon enough.
Hey, Finney. Give me a hand with this one, huh? Did you check his pockets? Guy's got nothing worth taking.
A wise man once said that a person trying to know something about everything will eventually know everything about nothing. And that a person trying to know everything about one thing will eventually know nothing about everything. So, as you ladies and gentlemen initiate your own explorations into the theoretical and experimental sciences, it's crucial that you always remember that assumptions are fraught with danger. To assume even the obvious. To assume the obvious is oftentimes to overlook the obvious. To help illustrate this point, let me give you a practical example. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wood! This has all the markings of another one of your infantile practical jokes.
Jeffrey, I really think you should see someone about that scalp condition. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce Dr. Gudeman, who is going to be the next stop on your field trip. Dr. Gudeman does not subscribe to my assumption theory, and that is why sometimes things fall down on him when he walks through doorways.
Get you for this, Blackwood. I'm glad Dr. Jacoby's here to witness this, Blackwood.
Okay, while Dr. Gudeman regains his composure, why don't you look around the room for a couple of minutes? Inspiring young minds is so rewarding. Morning, Ephraim. Hi, Harrison Blackwood.
Suzanne McCullough. I do wish you'd leave that poor fellow alone.
What, give up all my fun? Nah. I'm a firm believer that a person's response to a joke is a window to their soul.
Does that include whoopee cushions as well, Doctor?
Ephraim, now that I've got you, whatever happened to my request for a microbiologist?
Have I ever denied you, Harrison? Dr. McCullough has just joined the Institute. She's yours, if you want her.
Welcome aboard. I gave up hand buzzers years ago.
Assumptions are dangerous things.
Minutes.
We will be ready.
You know, something about the irony of pirating a U.S. communications satellite to broadcast our demands always makes me smile.
Smile on camera. No one will take us seriously.
Well, then we'll just have to blow up this dump and send a big fat radioactive cloud of nuclear waste floating over their nice middle-class homes. Right?
I floated between NYU and MIT for my postgrad. My first job was with the Smithsonian, then the RAND for a few years. Then a secret research facility in Ohio.
Well, I spent my whole career right here. Most of my youth, too. This place is like home to me.
Tell me, Doctor, about the projects requiring someone in my field.
Not doctor. It's Harrison. I hate titles, especially doctor titles, especially when we're not even talking MD doctors. Okay, Doctor? As for projects, I've got hundreds of those, but I think we're going to focus on one or two important ones to start with.
My daughter, Debbie. She's 11, going on 21.
Well, it's nice to see the Institute's daycare centers being put to good use.
For obvious reasons, I would prefer not to work too many nights and weekends.
Me either.
Being a parent really does change your priorities, doesn't it?
Well, I wouldn't know about parenting. I just hate to work nights and weekends.
Norton. No, 6 under, 1 to go. Harrison, didn't your parents teach you any manners? Don't you know you're not supposed to interrupt a man when he's standing at the tee?
What happened to Jamaica? No problem, man.
Even in Jamaica, it's only no problem when it's no problem. Who are you?
Suzanne. Suzanne McCullough.
Norton Drake.
Suzanne's the new microbiologist that Ephraim has been promising us.
Oh, too pretty to be a microbiologist. Microbiologists are all nearsighted and losing their hair. Coffee?
No, don't bother.
And missed the chance to show off? Gertrude, back 3. Oh! Left 5. Forward 12.
Norton just loved to show off his voice-activated dragster.
Right 45. Got something even better. Been refining the blend for months. 1 sip and you'll be weeping. You like it black, I hope?
Yes, Norton, I like it black.
She can stay.
Son! Showtime. Right behind you.
Sound check.
Testing 1, 2, 3. We, the freedom fighters of the People's Liberation Party, come to the world's citizens with a list of demands, beginning with the immediate resignation of the President of the United States.
Perfect. 5 minutes.
Where's Masood?
He's on his way.
Masood!
Who screamed?
Cover me.
What the hell is going on? Answer me, Masood.
If you're here to tell me your lab is inadequate, make a list. I'll see that Ephraim gets what you need.
Actually, I'm in no position to judge. After I changed, I realized you hadn't told me exactly what my job is.
I haven't. I'm sorry. I've got this habit of assuming other people are on the same wavelength I am. Did I tell you I had Norton analyzing radio transmissions retrieved from deep space?
Yes, trying to separate background noise from signals that might be produced by intelligent life.
The problem is there's a whole bunch of space to cover. It's a wasted space, practically speaking, since the universe is maybe 10 billion trillion times as much empty space as it is stellar material. I need you to narrow our focus.
Okay, I'll bite. How am I supposed to do that?
Simple, by daydreaming. About other worlds. About the life forms they might support. You give me probables, possibles. You give me what-ifs. You give me a what-if life form, and I can design a model atmosphere that can support it. And that way we can narrow our search from, say, billions and billions of possibilities and maybe just a few 100 million or so.
Excuse me, but isn't that just the tiniest bit random?
No, not at all. The universe is so immense and Earth is so tiny. I mean, how do we continue to insist, contrary to all mathematical probabilities, contrary to all logic, that we're the only intelligent life form in existence?
I never said we should.
Well, good. You go to your room then and daydream.
Daydream. Right. Look, I have always prided myself on being a result-oriented person.
That's a quality we happen to share.
Well, then you can appreciate that this is not the typical challenge that a result-oriented person would choose to pursue.
I know. Isn't it exciting? You should try taking naps. It works for me.
What are you occupied with? Speak. These bodies are weak and contaminated by negative thoughts. We would better accomplish our mission in our natural state.
Consensus is that yours is not an accurate statement. These bodies protect us from detection.
Until we know more, we must use the resources available to us.
We surrender to your judgment as always, Advocate. We must release the others so that our battle may resume.
There is no time for transmutation. Collect our brethren as they are. Without the guidance of Council, we are nothing. We must make contact.
Agreed. Once the Council is aware of our plight, it will know how to proceed.
Their equipment is primitive,
but adequate if properly refined.
Feeling any better about daydreaming on company time?
I'd still find it a little unusual.
Well, give it a few days. If you're still having trouble, I'll come up with something more specific for you to work on.
I don't need to be coddled, Doctor. I'm perfectly capable of working on any project you can dream up. By any rules you choose to make.
Sounds good to me. Just don't forget my first rule. If you're not having a good time, you're doing something wrong.
Harrison? Over here.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Way to go, McCullough. Impress the boss.
Who's that?
New microbiologist, Suzanne McCullough.
I thought microbiologists were nearsighted and balding.
That's a common misconception.
We are late.
4.
Bleecker Williams Industries. Their founder's ball.
I totally forgot.
Freud says people don't forget. They simply choose not to remember.
You're supposed to be an interior designer, not a psychoanalyst.
Same thing. Your tux is in the back. You can change on the way.
Gee, thanks a lot, Sigmund. Promise not to peek.
Not a chance.
What's her name? No.
Excuse me. Do you have any idea who you were just talking to?
Yep. Howie and Marge.
Howard and Margaret Bleecker, a.k.a. Mr. and Mrs. CEO of Bleecker Williams Industries.
There'll always be Howie and Marge to me.
Oh, Harrison. Be serious.
Believe me, Charles, I haven't said anything that is going to embarrass you.
It is not me we are talking about. These people can be very important to you. If you would ever agree to give up that ridiculous research you do and move into the private sector.
I like ridiculous research. Having second thoughts about marrying somebody who makes half as much as you do?
Just trying to convince that man to live up to his potential.
Telephone Dr. Blackwood. A drink, ma'am?
Charlotte may never speak to me again, seeing as I left a very important party that I did not want to be at in the first place.
Got us a fresh batch of radio intercepts I think you'll be interested in perusing.
Norton, get some sleep. I've seen these radio wave patterns before. Several times, in fact.
You've seen these before. Radio patterns collected from a point in space. I'll give you the coordinates later. Those patterns originated from a broadcast point on Earth.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure. That's why I yanked you from a party you didn't want to be at. Just notice the parity between the two. Don't even try to figure out the contents, Harrison. Just look at the patterns. That's a signal. That's a response. That's a response to the first response.
And there's a response to the second response. My God. Communication.
On the money.
I can't wait to see what the supercomputer has to say about this. Reserve priority time if you need to.
Oh, now, Wodoc, slow down. You are talking megabucks. How are you going to justify that to the penny pinchers?
Norton, the Cray is the best computer in the world. Don't ask me, ask it.
The transponder signal is very strong.
Triangulating the location of our ships should not prove difficult.
All is well.
Our mission will succeed. We will live life immortal.
It is time to leave.
If I don't leave this joint and bag some Z's, I'm gonna start getting cranky.
Not until you give me what I want.
Study your history, Doc. Slave driver mentality never did work. There. The location of your transmissions. Now will you let me pass out in peace? You're welcome. Anytime. No problem. Home, Gertrude.
Good morning. Listen, I'm sorry if I was a little blunt last night, but...
Pack a bag. We're taking a trip.
We are? Why?
Won't know that until we get there. Hi. I was just gonna call you. You mad, or just mad?
Oh, Harrison, how could you? That party was important.
Sure, my work is important too.
Bleecker Williams wants you, but they won't wait forever.
I like what I'm doing.
Why don't you even discuss it?
We have discussed this.
Not to a satisfactory conclusion. We can talk about it over dinner tonight, or whatever.
Sure. I've got to leave town.
Why?
I don't think you'd understand.
Try me.
It has to do with an anomalous parity of radio waves being intercepted from space and others emanating from Earth.
I don't understand.
Sure. It's only overnight, and I promise I'll make it up to you when I get back. Can you handle a four-wheel drive?
When I have to? Where are we going?
Maps on the dash, the route's in red.
My boss is leaning on me, so I'm leaning on you. I want to know what happened in there, and I want to know yesterday. Lieutenant, a U.S. Army installation has been compromised. Our superiors expect credible explanations, not excuses. I want whys and wherefores by 1800 hours, mister.
You said you wanted to look-see.
Is it clean?
More or less, sir. Well, actually, more or less than more. But the tech sergeant swore there wasn't enough radiation on this batch to take more than a few months off your life.
Why am I not reassured, Sergeant?
Setting up booby trap, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Harrison, wake up.
Uh-oh. Don't mention what it is we're doing here.
No problem. Just haven't told me yet.
Afternoon.
Up until Norton came along, the main radio telescopes were the Very Large Array in New Mexico and the 1,000-foot antenna in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. Of course, it's speculation that other life forms would even use radio signals instead of something a little more sophisticated, but since we have no way of knowing, we have to use the tools we have to figure out the tools that they have.
You're ready to stand the scientific community on its ear, aren't you?
Given half a chance. Remember, they're only entitled to your name, rank, and social security number.
Dr. McCullough?
Yes.
Blackwood?
Present and accounted for.
I've checked. You're clear to leave.
But we don't want to leave. We want to wander on down the road a piece.
Sorry, that's in the vicinity of a restricted military installation.
But these are public roads.
Presently under military authority. Besides, there's nothing for you to see.
Which explains your reluctance to let us see for ourselves.
We can do this one of two ways. You can turn around and go home, or you can force me to detain you until I've had a chance to re-verify your backgrounds. With the Army, that's been known to take several days. Which is it, doctors?
Is it, Captain?
Lieutenant Colonel Ironhorse.
Does it make any difference, Colonel, that we both have top-secret clearances?
Not to me, it doesn't. Around here, it's need to know, Doctor. And you don't need to know. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Aren't you the slightest bit curious as to what may have brought us out here in the first place?
Officially, I can't ask.
Last night, one of my associates intercepted some radio transmissions originating from this location.
What kind of transmissions?
For the moment, let's just say that they were highly unusual.
You wouldn't happen to have a copy of these unusual transmissions?
Is this the beginning of a negotiation, Colonel?
If it was just the ambient radiation, I could fit you into protective gear and send you in. But whoever overran the installation did a very professional job of booby-trapping the entire area. You'll have to be satisfied with our remotes.
Back up. I said, back up, soldier. Focus on those barrels.
Doctor.
Tell him.
Camera 3, zoom in.
Zooming in.
What is it?
Ask him if there are any more barrels like that.
Camera 3, what's the count on barrels in this condition?
The count is still incomplete. We still have 2 quadrants to check. It appears we have 6.
Only 6, but there were hundreds. Maybe thousands.
What is his problem? Show me those barrels again. What the hell did he see?
Are you okay?
We have to leave. Now, damn it!
Hey, take it easy, Orel. You can curl up in the fort and sleep it off.
I don't want to sleep. I ain't tired.
We'll argue about it later.
I don't want to argue. I ain't mad.
Why don't you let me do that, fella? Have it your way. Where you headed? Oh. Where you coming from? Talkative, ain't you? Hey, let me finish up. Son, you best start being a mite more careful about being out in the sun without a hat. You folks got some kind of communicable disease or something?
Hey, Doc. Let's say we drop over to Jed's for a jar of moonshine.
Well, listen, cash or credit?
Doc!
God, you're still here.
I'm not. I'm leaving.
I've got something I want to try out on you first.
There's more? You're not satisfied with having dragged me out into the middle of nowhere looking for who knows what? Or having me drive all night, 7 hours without a stop, without you uttering one single word? What more could you possibly want to try out on me? I have worked hard, damn hard to get where I am, and mistreatment is not part of my job description.
What would you say if I told you that Earth was being invaded by aliens from another planet?
Read my letter.
I'm serious.
Okay. See a psychiatrist first. Then read my letter. It's my resignation.
Okay, I've upset you. You're quitting.
I am quitting you, not the Institute. Dr. Jacoby was very understanding.
You can still listen to what I have to say, can't you? In 1953, we experienced what can only be described as a war of the worlds. If it wasn't for common, everyday bacteria attacking the aliens' immune systems, they would have won this war, and you and I would not be having this conversation.
But we are having this conversation, which I don't want. So I fail to see your point.
My point is that although the bacteria stopped the aliens, I don't think it killed them.
Excuse me, but I think you have been sitting too close to your television set.
Really? How do you explain the radio signals? How do you account for the barrels? Barrels that entombed what were supposed to be dead aliens, forced open from the inside? What the hell happened to the hundreds of other barrels that used to be stored in that location?
Just because I don't have an answer doesn't mean there isn't a logical explanation for your paranoia.
I am attempting to offer you a logical explanation. In 1953, bacteria forced the aliens into a state of hibernation, or suspended animation, or estivation, or anabiosis. I don't know the terms, that's your field, not mine. But now something has happened to wake the aliens up. That nuclear disposal site was hot with radioactivity, right? Maybe that's it. Maybe the bacteria which infected the aliens is now being wiped out by exposure to radiation.
So now the aliens, hundreds of them,
At least.
are loose.
Yes.
You're nuttier than I thought.
That doesn't make me wrong. At least listen to my proof.
I have to go. Away. Far away. Don't touch me.
Please.
This thing looked like a gorilla. Only it weren't no gorilla. Because I seen a gorilla one time at the zoo, and this gorilla didn't have no hair like that other gorilla did. This thing pick up old Doc by the throat and throttled him.
Can you identify anybody else, Orel? Maybe did you get a license?
License? I'm telling you about gorillas that ain't gorillas, and you're asking me, did I get a license? Answer me this, Sheriff. How'd you ever get elected asking dumb questions like that?
Good morning, Sheriff. Lieutenant Colonel Ironhorse.
Yeah, Sheriff Deke. What's the Army doing out this way?
Colonel! They've been through here for sure.
Scout the area, Sergeant.
All right, saddle up.
We had an incident involving suspected terrorists. There's a good chance they've been through this area.
Terrorists? Oh, damn, I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Sheriff? I've been reading about this here guerrilla warfare. Only thing is, I didn't know that those terrorists use real gorillas.
The alien attack wasn't 3 days old before my parents were killed. They were colleagues of Dr. Forster's. Anyway, Dr. Forster, who was practically my second father as it was, ended up taking me in. I grew up steeped in this research, listening to his theories, seeing how broken he was when nobody took him seriously. He said that if the aliens invaded once, they could do it again. Nobody wanted to hear that. He said that until we did adequate research, we couldn't even be sure the aliens were really dead. Apparently their bodies weren't decaying as might be expected. Well, that really drove people crazy. Instead of expanding its research, the government collected the alien remains and sealed them in steel drums. Out of sight, out of mind. You still think I'm a nutcase?
Have you ever heard of the African lungfish? The lungfish can survive for at least 4 years, maybe as many as 10, without water. It goes into such a profound state of anabiosis that the average person would think that the fish was long dead. However, pour water over it, and it's like a resurrection. The fish is alive and swimming again.
So you don't think I'm a nutcase?
Definitely a nutcase. However, like you said, that doesn't make you wrong. And I can always write another resignation.
We have to talk.
Charlotte, discussing my career is going to have to wait.
It is us we have to talk about.
Honey, I leave for Washington in 42 minutes.
Oh, and is that more important than us?
No, it's not like that, but it is important. Look, I can't tell you why, but I know that when I do, when I explain why I'm doing all this, that you will understand.
I want to understand now.
There's no time now. I'll call you from the hotel.
That is the most fantastic story I think I've ever heard.
That's no story, General. That's scientific theory supported by fact presented in a logical and reasonable fashion. I'm a respected astrophysicist. I'm not some kook spouting UFO stories.
Oh, I don't mean to suggest otherwise, Doctor. That you were brought here by my niece gives you more credibility than I think you realize.
Niece? You told me that he was your father's friend.
Uncle Hank is my father's favorite brother.
And you're my favorite niece. Unfortunately, Doctor, I'll need some hard evidence before I can act on your theory. Now, this morning I read a report based on the incident you make reference to, which suggests the work of a terrorist group. What the hell are they called? Oh, yes, the People's Liberation Party.
General, I'm trying to warn you about something a lot more insidious than terrorists.
Why don't you try to look at it from my point of view?
You don't have a point of view. 35 years ago, these things tried to take over the world. They're completely ruthless with absolutely no sense of mercy. My God, they killed my parents.
I'm truly sorry, Doctor. You bring me something concrete, and I'll give you my word I'll see to it that it gets to the right people. Suzanne. Suzanne, you're making some strange new friends.
Uncle Hank, he really does believe what he's saying.
You take care.
Thank you.
Miss Underwood, put me on the President's afternoon calendar, and then connect me with Lieutenant Colonel Paul Ironhorse.
You expect people to help you. You're going to have to be a little less obstreperous and a little more gracious.
Well, there's no time for gracious. Norton, it's Harrison. Uncle General Wilson wants hard evidence. That's exactly what I'm going to give him. Norton, we've got some work to do. Is there anything new?
Zip. Zero. Zed. Nothing. The bad guys are maintaining radio silence. Desk Gertrude. Catch this riff. Don't know what it's all about, but you gotta admit them bad guys sure got rhythm.
Is there anything from the Cray on this?
No, definitely not into musical appreciation. It's still computing.
Suzanne, tell me something. Tell me.
Well, using Dr. Forrester's notes on the bacteria that infected the aliens in 1953, and exposing these, on paper, of course, to radiation that's consistent with that of the disposal site.
Yes?
No bacteria survived the exposure.
I was right.
Statistically, your theory is possible.
No, Suzanne. I am right.
Ha ha!
Charlotte, hi, it's me. We have to talk. Damn. Charlotte, come out here.
Go away.
I want to talk to you.
No.
Look, I'm not leaving until you come out here.
Well,
love me?
Oh, you know I do.
Why?
Because you're smart and you're beautiful. You got a great sense of humor. You got an even greater pair of legs.
You love me more than you work?
Oh, Charlotte, that's not a fair question.
Yes, it is. And you just answered it. Now, if you aren't leaving, I'm calling the police.
Oh, great. Go ahead. Embarrass yourself. In front of all your neighbors. Hi. What took you so long? Whoever this is, it better be good. Norton? I'm on my way.
The transmission was only a few short bursts, but I managed to pin down the location. Drive hard, and you could be there in about 11 hours.
Nah, we'll charter a helicopter.
Oh, easy, my friend. Do you know how much that's going to cost?
How much does a new world cost, Norton? And where do you go to buy one?
You know, if you're right about this, it's all academic anyway.
How much farther? Oh, about half a mile, maybe less. If I don't get me some shut-eye, I won't be able to bag a deer if it walks up and kisses me. What is it, boy? Bunches. Yeah, tell them about the fires. Yeah, big eyes. Bonfires. And their big hands. Long arms. And they would...
Thank you. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
I've never heard such a crock of bull, Colonel. Those two little boys are drunk as skunks.
They identified the truck that we've been chasing, Sergeant.
I know, Colonel. But the rest of their story? Bonfires and voodoo ceremonies in the middle of some abandoned tourist attraction? I think what we're talking is 150 proof delusions.
Maybe. I want a team briefing in 15 minutes. Everybody at 100%. We move out in 1 hour.
Whatever you say, Colonel.
Close as we go until dark.
How do you do it? Make yourself go to sleep like that.
Body clock. If I don't sleep 1 hour every 5, I'm worthless.
What?
It's time. Now look, we don't have to get ourselves killed, okay? I'm gonna get close enough to get some instrument readings, and I want you to stay back and record everything with a camera. Okay?
Suzanne! Blackwood! It's not to scream. I'll take my hand away.
What are you doing here?
No, Doctor, what are you doing here?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Probably not. I listened to that tape you gave me. Transmissions made by terrorists. 20 minutes of the best of Buddy Rich is more like it, Doctor.
Got a problem with homegrown American music, Colonel?
Sergeant! You're about to witness a rare event, Doctor. Delta Squad in action. Any time, any place, any objective. Colonel, you can't. You've got no idea. You've got no concept of what you're getting into. Few terrorists, small arms, poorly defended perimeter. My men might even be over-prepared, Doctor. Colonel, no! Colonel, you're gonna make a horrible mistake! Colonel, please, for the sake of your men.
Here. Yeah, well, you can thank God for that, Colonel. These people! No, Colonel, don't! Wait here! About time, Blackwood! Cut me loose! Later! Later? Do it now or there won't be any later! Hold on! Cut me loose! Blackwood, no!
Blackwood. What are they?
Later. Let's get Suzanne and get out of here. Where's Suzanne? I told her to wait right here.
You'll compromise our position. Come on, we've got to put some distance between us and them.
Not without Suzanne.
You saw what they did to my men. If those things have her, there's nothing we can do.
Iron Horse, we've got to try.
Forget her, Harrison. She's had it.
I'm not leaving.
Okay, but I'm digging in.
Nothing. You? I never should have brought Suzanne along.
It wasn't your fault.
Well, whose was it? But she had to be one of the most uptight ladies I've ever met, but at least she believed me. Thank God you're all right.
Ugh. I am not uptight. I am a professional.
Does not know how to follow orders. Now, you were supposed to stay out of sight in the woods.
You neglected to tell me that those things, aliens or whatever they are, would be crawling all over. By the time I worked my way down here, you and the Colonel were doing your off-road routine, so I figured this would be the best place to wait things out. Where are they?
Long gone. They had their truck hid in a hollow about 200 yards from here. This is weird stuff we're dealing with here, Blackwood. Bolas. Terrorists that don't act like terrorists. Terrorists that don't die like terrorists. I actually saw a body dissolve after I shot it.
We all saw some fairly extraordinary phenomenon, Colonel.
When in God's name is somebody going to start explaining things to me?
I've already explained as much of it as I understand myself.
You've explained nothing, mister. I don't believe in ghosts, and I sure as hell don't believe in aliens from another planet.
Excuse me for sounding uptight, but can we argue about this someplace else?
Too many variables. Strength unknown, resources unknown, purposes, goals, locations, unknown, unknown, unknown.
I can only tell you what I saw.
What we all saw, Uncle Hank. It was horrible. Those things were not people anymore. But I do have a theory about cell-face mashing.
Suzanne, whatever you and Dr. Blackwood saw, no matter how extraordinary, cannot be considered as evidence.
Well, talk to your colonel. He was there.
The colonel and I talked at length. Admittedly, something incredible did take place. However, Colonel Ironhorse is not yet ready to attribute those events to aliens from another world.
He's more comfortable believing the Russians have some secret weapon that makes us all see things that aren't really there.
Colonel Ironhorse is a highly effective warrior, Doctor. He's been trained to deal in absolutes.
In this case, General, he is absolutely wrong.
I agree. And so do a few of my superiors. However, they want this entire matter kept hush-hush.
Hold it, General. Nobody's going to silence me the same way they silenced Dr. Forrester 35 years ago.
What happened to your adoptive father, Doctor, was unfortunate for all of us. However, the President, my superiors, would rather this not become a political issue. They don't want to ignore this. They want it kept quiet. And I'm here to offer you a job. Find the aliens, Doctor, and stop them before they do more harm.
And I can do things my way?
Completely. Your own people, your own methods, anything you want. Naturally, we'll have to establish certain security procedures.
What kind of procedures?
To protect you and your colleagues. To protect the secrecy of the project. Nothing, I assure you, Doctor, you wouldn't do yourself. Aside from that, you have a blank check. But you'll need a cosigner. I believe you all know one another?
You haven't said a word for 2 hours.
Why do we have to move?
Honey, it's business.
It's always business.
It's only for a little while.
It's always for a little while.
Debbie, pouting is not going to change things.
I'm not pouting.
I know it's difficult to leave your friends, but you'll make new ones.
I hate making new friends.
Debbie.
I know relocating is inconvenient, but it's only short term until we neutralize the problem.
What makes you think that's neutralizing? God, I really like that word. The aliens will be that easy.
I don't care how many of those things are out there, Doctor. They have no heavy weapons, no resources. We'll track them down. We'll make alien sushi out of them. This is it. Welcome to government property number 348, also known as the Cottage. 25 totally secure acres in the middle of nowhere. Without proper authority, no one comes in, no one gets out.
Makes pizza deliveries a bit rough.
A horse! You didn't tell me about a horse.
Honey, I didn't know about a horse.
Can I go see it?
I thought you hated making new friends.
Oh, Mom. Anyway, you always promised I could take riding lessons.
I always said maybe you could. Be careful.
So we can all get acquainted.
Remain here until all is ready.
Wow, my very own supercomputer. Forward, Gertrude.
What did you do, Colonel? Read my Christmas list. Whoa, Gertrude.
Well, you can't be expected to do the job if you don't have the equipment, Mr. Drake.
Well, keep up that attitude, Colonel. I might even get to like you.
Well, someone sure spent a fortune.
Well, the government wants to see that everyone's happy, Doctor.
Well, now all I have to do is find, no, better yet, create bacteria that is impervious to radiation, lethal to aliens, and absolutely harmless to humans. Maybe I could just cure the common cold in my spare time.
Well, if you find yourself with any spare time, Doctor, you must be doing something wrong. Have a nice day.
Doctor?
Somebody obviously wanted to make me feel right at home.
Perfect copy of your office, isn't it?
As if my life before this thing didn't matter. Or never really existed at all.
Since my great-great-grandfather was shaman of our tribe.
What's a shaman?
A shaman is a spiritual leader, sometimes called a medicine man. He is the most respected man in the tribe, more even than the chief. Anyway, the warriors, they brought their strange discovery to my great-great-grandfather to find out what it meant.
What was it?
It was a flat rock with drawings on it that no one had ever seen before. It was very old, too. Older than the nearby cave drawings or the drawings on ancient pieces of buffalo hide that had been passed down through the generations.
What kind of drawings?
And I'm glad you asked that. They were of a man wearing a bowl that covered his entire head, and his eyes glowed, and he carried a wand.
Magic wand?
What seemed like magic because the wand, it threw out bolts of light. Well, my great-great-grandfather, he took the rock, and he went into the desert for 1 moon. That's about a month. And when he came back, he gathered everyone in the tribe together. And in a very strong voice, even though he was very weak and hungry, he said, "We know that our people were the first to walk this earth, but others came before us."
Wow, what did they do then?
They fired him and got themselves a new shaman.
You made that up.
Only the last part, Debbie. The rest, I don't know.
Bedtime.
Mom.
Complain while you're getting ready for bed. Good night, everyone.
Night. Good night.
Sleep tight.
You folks gonna be here long?
Well, we hope not, Mr. Kensington. I mean, no offense meant.
None taken, Dr. Blackwood. You stay here as long as you have to. Now, what sort of a question was that?
We might have to restock the pantry.
I take care of the pantry. The grounds is your job.
I guess I better check the security system and turn in. Good night, all.
Colonel, you really believe that story? Indian folklore, Mr. Drake. Nothing more, nothing less.
Funny thing about folklore, almost always there's an element of truth in it.
All is well. We're strong again, and ready to resume our invasion.
Not too hastily, comrade. Our ship's onboard computers must finish their pre-flight checks first. We've been patient for so many years. We can afford to wait a bit longer.
Doc, I'm getting nowhere fast. Without more information, all the supercomputers in the world can't decipher the alien radio signals.
We'll have to reconceptualize our approach.
You're talking to the king of reconceptualization. What we need, good buddy, is a clue. I mean, even linguists needed the Rosetta Stone before they could read hieroglyphics. We got diddly squat.
Well, we've got Dr. Forster's old research. We've got photocopies of some alien maps. Maybe you can find your Rosetta Stone in here. Norton. The number 3 mean anything special to you? It sure meant something special to the aliens. Think about it. Their ships flew in groups of 3. Their optics were divided into 3 units. They attacked their targets from 3 different directions. Even their weapons, the bolas, had 3 weighted ends. 3, Norton. Think 3. I know the answer is there.
Number 3. I'll think on it. What do we got to lose, huh?
Suzanne,
Huh.
you missed dinner.
Well, you sleep 1 hour out of 5. I miss meals, especially when I'm working.
You find something interesting?
Have a look.
What is it?
You tell me.
This is the tissue sample you took from the dissolved body?
Mm-hmm. But it's not exactly human anymore.
Then what is it?
Half human, half alien. It's as if the cells from both species have merged to create something new, unique.
And this sustains your cell-phase matching theory?
Oh, no, Dr. Blackwood, you're not going to peg me to a conclusion that I haven't had time to prove yet.
Fair enough, Dr. McCullough. Suzanne,
Yeah.
good work.
Thanks, Harrison. Thanks a lot.
Bingo! I've got it! Harrison, Iron Horse! Yes, absolutely, undoubtedly. Ha! They said it couldn't be done. Suzanne, come here. Well, they didn't factor Norton Drake into the equation now, did they? Ha! I cracked the alien lingo. By the way, Doc, thank you for telling me to think 3. This is all base 3. It's beautiful. And this is what I came up with.
1, 2, 0, 1.
No. The top line is 2 to the 7th power. The bottom line's to the 3rd. Now, 2 to the 7th is 128. And 2 to the 3rd is 8.
But what do the numbers represent?
Well, am I supposed to do everything around here? How am I supposed to know what it represents?
Maybe it's a coded message.
It's too primitive. Even crude codes use large prime numbers as keys.
When the soldier's right, he's right on. This is no code, this is pure.
But pure what?
Yeah, we're overthinking this. We're digging too deep. Giving the aliens too much credit.
Assuming the obvious?
Thereby overlooking the obvious.
I think I'm missing something.
You'll have to go on one of Harrison's little fugues.
You've loaded all Dr. Forster's material into the crate.
Stayed up all last night.
How long to run a basic substitution program? Those numbers versus the material in the alien documents.
With this little baby here, about 10 seconds.
Coordinates on their maps?
Why not? Right there.
That looks like the middle of nowhere to me.
Well, if the aliens considered it important, we'd be wise to do the same.
It's important, all right. That's Kellogg Air Force Base. They're planning to overrun the base. I've got to get General Wilson on this immediately.
Think about it first, Colonel. Think about it the way an alien would. Why attack an Air Force base? Now, you said it yourself, without resources, without weapons, even at full strength. Even by surprise, their attack would have no chance of success.
But there's still something here we're not seeing.
And we won't. Until we start looking at things the way that aliens do.
You expect me to climb into the heads of these creatures. You've got to give me more to go on.
Okay, they're soldiers. the same as you. Now, you tell me, how do soldiers think?
I spent 4 years at the point, 15 more active duty. Hell, Doctor, I'm not sure I do think anymore. I react.
Okay, start there. You're their leader. React to your situation.
Okay, I need good intelligence. Know your enemy. Communications. They already seem to have that. Supplies. You gotta keep the troops fed. Weapons.
Definitely weapons.
They don't have any. Or at least none that amount to anything. That's their primary weakness.
Which makes it our strength. Have you ever heard of Hangar 15?
No.
The place where the Air Force stores all its UFO evidence.
You mean Hangar 18? Or Building 18 at Wright-Patterson? Forget it, Doctor. That's all a myth.
No. Hangar 18 is the myth, Colonel. That's disinformation created by the military. Hangar 15, that's the real McCoy.
I don't believe it.
Dr. Forster did. It's in his papers. I think now might be the time to call General Wilson. Ask him if it's a myth.
Everybody knows your name, and we're always glad to care. Sometimes you know everybody knows their name, and they're always glad to care. I can't see the keys. Where's the keys? I got them. Give it up. What kind of chopper pilot are you? Everything's under control. Hey, Vic, you need a hand? Come on, Vic, shake a leg.
Doctor, you were right.
No, I was asleep.
According to General Wilson, the government has had 3 of the alien ships mothballed in Hangar 15 since 1953. You want to guess as to the location of Hangar 15?
Kellogg Air Force Base?
Right smack dab in the middle.
You've read the material, Colonel. You know what happens if the aliens get their hands on those ships.
I haven't had a chance to test this properly, but I just hope it works.
I sure hope we don't have to use it. You ready? Let's go. Did General Wilson approve of our plan?
Enough to grease the wheels with the brass at Kellogg Air Force Base and to give us the specs on Hangar 15 security system.
Well, I'll be able to have this deciphered before you even get there. We'll crack that safe with no problem.
What the hell is this?
Nothing, just some bacteria. Oh, I can give you the scientific names if you like.
That's not necessary, Doctor.
Oh, don't worry, Colonel. It's absolutely non-toxic to us. Under normal circumstances.
Colonel, can we go now? We have a lot of ground to cover.
Just one moment, doctors. There's one last detail. You're in the Army now. Inspection in 5 minutes. I'm told the outlying areas of your base have ideal terrain for my company's survival training, sir.
Well, if I'd had some advance notice, I could have made the arrangements.
I know what you mean, General. It was last minute for us, too. Special mission coming up. I can't really talk about it.
Middle East. It's about time. Let me have Captain Williams take you on your survey.
It's not really necessary, sir. I think we can find our own way. General Wilson said that we shouldn't inconvenience you in any way, sir.
Always glad when the Air Force can lend a helping hand to you Army boys and gals. Keep me apprised. I'll have to get a piece of that action.
Yes, sir. Let's go, Corporal.
Army. Try to get. Ikaw, iyan kayo.
Thanks, Colonel. I don't believe in guns. I'm sure the aliens will respect that. Okay, let's go, people. Let's go.
All set on this end.
Wait 10 seconds and then fire away. Yeah.
Dr. Forrester was right.
Come on, we've got work.
Are you sure we have to do it this way, Doctor?
You tell me. According to the research, these ships produced a shield making them impervious to a nuclear blast.
After you, Doctor.
How are you supposed to fly these things? Nobody ever figured that out. Dr. Forster speculated that the aliens were somehow able to use brainwave impulses. Here, you're the expert. You think you'll be needing that?
Warn me next time you sneak up. I hope not. I'm not even sure it will work.
2 down, 1 to go.
What is it?
Helicopter.
Bad guys are good guys.
Considering what we're doing, Doctor, even the good guys are bad guys.
Bad guys.
How much time do we have?
If we're not out of here in 10 minutes, we're part of the fireworks.
Big out.
Those are my men.
Not anymore.
Get out!
Sergeant? Reynolds, it's me!
My bacteria. It worked! We can use this on them.
You better recheck your calculations.
Trouble believing in aliens.
Now!
Watch a little fast, Colonel. We did it.
General Wilson is taking care of the Joint Military Forces Board of Inquiry. I'm told that, unofficially, of course, the board is predisposed to lay the blame on an unnamed terrorist organization.
A whole lot closer to the truth than they'll ever realize.
I'm just glad all of this is behind us.
Is it? Is it really?
Our council allows us no margin for failure.
The primitives have proven to be unexpectedly clever.
Their cleverness will not save them. We will improvise.
As long as we meet the deadline.
Magazines, you've read it in the newspapers. In fact, perhaps you've even seen the owner's picture. Ralph Williams, the owner of Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth, 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. You notice the big bald-headed son of a bitch? The man that came to San Francisco to offer them more for the dollar they spend. The man that came to San Francisco to rape each and every citizen in the whole San Francisco Bay Area. You don't believe it? Listen to me. I don't lie. Take a fucking car like this. A 1966 Ford, a Country Squire 9-passenger station wagon. Don't worry about the equipment. Imagine all the fun you can have in the back. And while you're doing it, imagine all the money that bald-headed prick Ralph Williams is going to be making on the car he's trying to fuck you out of. Yes, the man that'll take every dime out of the San Francisco Bay Area and spend it on prostitutes, booze, and of course crap tables in the city of Las Vegas. I'm sure you've heard about it. So remember this. If you'd like to get fucked and hooked real hard before you buy a car, come down here. Let Ralph Williams do it. Why not? Why not somebody else? Remember, our address is 345 El Camino Real in the city of San Bruno. But if you come from Marin County, East Bay Area, or San Jose, your money spends just as well as anybody else's. And when this bald-headed son of a bitch gets a hold of you, you will spend money. Talking about payments, 5 years payments of $100 a month. You can't get even. So shop before you buy. Bayshore Chrysler Plymouth.
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school, just like their neighbors, and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
Cherry Coca-Cola.
Check it out and find out. Taste is what it's all about. Outrageously smooth, outrageously light. Cherry makes it wild, Coca-Cola makes it right. New Cherry Coke, outrageous. New Cherry Coke,
outrageous.
Am I very late?
Well, let's put it this way. We're not seeing the original movie. We're seeing the sequel. Where were you today? I tried calling you.
I went to see Frank Holden.
Really? Uh-huh. Did he torture you with his usual empty promises of big money and world travel?
No empty promises.
Oh, no.
He made an offer today.
No kidding.
No more anorexic models, no more Scotch ads. We are talking serious photography. Worldwide assignment for Holden Photo International. What's the matter? I thought you'd be happy for me.
Happy? I'm delirious. I haven't been this happy since I had my wisdom teeth extracted.
Well, I don't understand. What's wrong?
Us. You ever stop to think about us? I mean, about our future, even for a second?
Well, I haven't accepted the job yet. I told them I'd let them know Friday.
Oh, great. So you get the job offer, what's today? Wednesday. You have to let them know by Friday. That gives us all of 2 days to talk about it.
Well, Greg, don't you understand? I've been waiting for this job for years.
For Pete's sake, I'm not asking you to give it up. You're a photographer. You're a good photographer. I'm proud of you. But why can't we also get married and have a couple of kids?
Well, what are you going to say to them when you send them off to school in the morning? Sorry, Mommy can't be here to pack your lunch. She's in Hindustan today. Or Mommy can't be here to say goodnight, but she's going to make a trunk call from Botswana.
Lots of parents have to travel on business. You could hire a housekeeper, get a nanny.
Well, I want to be there when my kids are growing up. I don't want to miss out on their childhood like that.
Yeah. 2 tickets, 2 adults. Oh, for God's sake, what am I doing? The whole world's falling apart. We're going to see Eddie Murphy.
Greg? Greg, stop. I'm sorry. You have a stake in this, too.
Just promise me you'll think about it. Really think about it.
Carol Shelton, photographer. A modern woman with an age-old problem. She can make the artistic choices of light and shadow which capture a lifetime of human pain or grandeur on film.
Rick, you are not going home now. Listen to me.
Pretty rough, eh?
Yeah, but it's worth it.
But like each of us, she has trouble sometimes choosing which road of life to travel, especially when that road winds deep among the shadows of the Twilight Zone.
Hi. Hi. What's your name?
Guess.
Guess who?
No, it's not a knock-knock joke. You have to guess.
Okay, let me see. How about Kenny?
Right. You're a good guesser.
You're kidding. On the first try? You're from the agency, right? Somebody sent you to meet me?
Yes, right. I was sent. You want to go see the elephants?
Sure. But, what...
It's okay. They know where I am. Let's go.
Go over a little bit. Great. Okay, move a little bit over there. There you go. Kenny!
Take a shot of us, okay?
Sure. Why not? Would you mind? Thank you.
This has been the best day.
Yes, it really has. We got some great stuff today. You really enjoy your work, don't you?
Work?
Well, that's what we were doing, even though we had a good time doing it. The client's gonna love the pictures. You'll get the job, I know it.
Sure.
Hey, look, would you like some copies? I'm sure your folks have a whole gallery on you. Look, I'll send you some. Where do you live?
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Kenny, wait!
Carol, this is Gina. Sorry about not getting anybody for you this afternoon. Call and we'll reschedule the shoot. Thanks. Bye.
Kitty, whoever you are, you got a hell of a lot of chutzpah. Years of hard work, Ansel. So what now? Take the job or have the family? Thanks, Ansel. I'm sorry. I just felt that if I didn't take this job, I'd spend the rest of my life wondering whether I could have got it. Greg, this is my dream job.
What about my dream?
Carol, don't you understand? There's nothing that you can see through this lens that you can't see with your own eyes. How can this thing be as important as us?
I'd be blind without it. I thought you knew who you were getting involved with.
I did know. I just thought I could change your mind somewhere down the line.
Maybe a part of me wanted you to.
Well,
You scared the hell out of me. What are you doing here? How did you get in? Honey, what's wrong?
You told him no. Why did you tell him no?
How did you know that?
If you take that job, you'll be gone a lot. I won't be able to see you.
Kenny, I just met you. Hey, you lied to me. The agency didn't send you.
I never said they did. You thought so, and I figured we could just pretend. I'm sorry.
It's okay. We can register you with the agency and you can still have the job. But we'll talk about it later. We've got to go home now. Can we call somebody to come pick you up? Come on. You have to have a home. Someone who cares. All right. Now I'll get a cab and take you home.
You don't understand.
Kenny, how did you know where I lived?
I'm sorry I made you run away last night. I asked too many questions, didn't I?
Okay. But you already knew the answers.
Kenny, I don't know what you mean.
Yes, you do.
My God, I have freckles. Your name isn't Kenny, is it?
It's whatever you want it to be.
Why didn't you tell me?
Against the rules. All you had to do was want me.
But I do. I love you, Kenny. It's just sometimes you have to make a choice.
Why couldn't you choose me?
But I will someday. I just can't right now.
You can have a little boy someday. And you can name him Kenny. But he won't be me.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I understand. Bye. Mom.
Thanks a lot for watching, Ansel. All right. Okay. Look, I'll get some great stuff. You'll see. I'll tear their hearts out. Okay. Bye-bye.
The song unsung, the wish unfulfilled. Even with the dream in hand, there is the chill of an eternal loss. Fading, fading. For every choice made, wrong or right, 1,000 alternatives denied. When tomorrow calls, sometimes the heart must be denied. For Carol Shelton, there will be other tomorrows, other joys, and yet, fading, fading. For one trembling instant, she was given the opportunity to take snapshots of an alternate future. Snapshots forever undeveloped in the darkness of the Twilight Zone.
Janice, has it ever occurred to you that two attractive women like us have better things to do on a weekend than visit rummage sales? Since your divorce, we have hit every swap meet and yard sale in the San Fernando Valley. I mean, how much longer is this period of psychotic remorse supposed to go on?
You told me to get out more.
Getting out as in out to dinner, out to the movies, out with a man.
Can we be frank here? Minute for minute, thrill for thrill, which has given you the most consistently rewarding moments? Sex with Larry or dollar days at the Galleria?
Interesting point. What in God's name is that?
Oh. Rub me and your wish will come true.
Straight out of The Thief of Baghdad.
Oh, wait, there's more.
What?
Certain restrictions may apply.
Dummy, that's a magic genie lamp. What are you waiting for? Rub it.
Mary Ellen, does my life really seem so empty, so emotionally impoverished, that I have to rub some silly second-hand lamp just for kicks? Right? What the hell?
Well, hello. You must be Janice Hamill.
Yes, I am. How did you know that? For that matter, where am I? How'd I get here?
You did rub the lamp, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, of course. So this is not quite what I'd expected.
That's what they all say.
They do. I really do get a wish, don't I?
Certainly. 3 of them, in fact. We are a service corporation with years of experience in the fulfillment business.
Yes, I believe you. Okay. First, I want $10 million.
Wish number 1, cash grant. Always a prudent choice.
Second, I want to look 10 years younger than my current age.
Wish number 2, personal renovation.
And finally, I want my ex-husband Craig to suffer a moderate sexual dysfunction.
Short term or long term?
Short term, I guess. Say a year and a half.
Wish number 3. Very impressive. Now, there are just a few formalities to be dispensed with.
What's this?
Federal disclosure laws require us to inform you of the dangers of the 3 wishes plan.
What dangers?
You get 3 wishes. The first one works out fine. The second one doesn't work so well. In fact, it usually causes the wishee to use the third one to wipe out the first 2.
Okay. You've informed me. Sign here.
Mr. Brent, I have a word with you when you're finished.
Yes, Mr. Willoughby. Right away, sir. Is there some problem, sir?
You might say that. The Jameson account?
Mr. Brent? Something wrong?
It wasn't my fault. It was a simple mistake. It could have happened to any... No. There's nothing wrong at all. Here's your grant application form. We need your bank account number to transfer funds, your social security number for tax purposes.
I have to pay taxes on this?
Ever since the merger with DNA, I'm afraid. Oh, yes, that reminds me, your W-4 form for your withholding.
There. Now can I get my wishes?
Of course. If you just step over to our validation window, and you'll be on your way.
Commandment of our profession. How dare you insinuate that the Jamesons made their money with a string of brothels in the Low Country? That is not your first indiscretion.
Next.
How do you remember? There is a tradition among our programs that extends all the way back.
You don't have your 604 form. Which one's my 604 form? It's the one you don't have. I didn't plan this as a personal affront to you. Where can I get a 604 form? Try your broker. Brent? I don't know who your broker is.
No more
Next.
explanations. You are done.
Mr. Willoughby, what happened to Mr. Brent?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm afraid Mr. Brent's no longer.
No longer with you?
Mr. Brent is, no longer. But perhaps I can be of some help. Quitting time, I'm afraid. Come back and see us tomorrow, won't you?
No, but you don't understand. Please don't leave, really. No, you don't understand. No, I've been in line all... No, I wish I never picked up that damn lamp in the first place! Minute for minute, thrill for thrill, which has given you the most consistently rewarding moments? Sex with Larry or dollar days at the Galleria?
Interesting point.
Oh, come on. I think they're having a sale at Fashion Square. Thank you.
Hell of a night.
You're telling me. Wind near flipped me over out there on that interstate. Thought I was gonna be eating a little pavement for sure.
What's the matter, Dennis? Got more on your mind than the storm?
Well, I guess that massacre over in Elko's got us all a little bit spooked.
What massacre?
Y'all haven't been playing your radio?
Mm-mm.
No.
Some motel so damn shot full of holes, looked like a war was going on. 4 people dead. Place was torched, even the cars. Found 2 people in the parking lot. One other one holed up in the bathroom. One even tried to blockade the door and hide under the bed. Didn't seem to do much good, though. Nevada State Highway Patrol, they think it's a gang or something. Crazed on drugs, maybe.
Heading this way?
I don't know. Which way would you go?
Evening, folks.
Sit on down anywhere. Sail's warm.
Thank you. Bad night to be on the road. Got gale force winds out there. You folks plan on traveling far?
We're from Denver. Thought we could pick up I-70 and drive on through tonight.
I wouldn't recommend it. The way it's blowing out there, y'all been better off to stop at that motel back to the state line.
That's what she said.
Folks want some coffee?
Well, I wouldn't push your luck. Tell you what, y'all have your suppers and I'll escort you back there. How about it?
Well, that'd be great. Thanks a lot, officer.
Can I get a cheeseburger and some fries?
Looks like we got ourselves a live one here, Bobby boy.
Miss, can I get a cup of real hot, real strong coffee?
Sure.
Hey. Driving a little fast in this weather, aren't you?
Yeah, I was. Sorry.
Yeah, well, that kind of hurry gets you killed.
Right. Sorry. Can I get another one of those?
You want to look at a menu or something?
Thank you.
Come on, Dennis, leave him alone. He's just tired.
Something to eat?
No, thanks. You got any cold beer?
Sorry. No liquor license.
Too bad. Cold beer tastes great right now. Oh, well. Beer would just make me sleepy anyway.
Our specials tonight is breaded pork chops and applesauce.
Something wrong?
No. More coffee?
Yeah, thanks. I think one more ought to do it.
You got script for those pills you just took?
Sure do, Mr. Trooper.
Hey, how about a bowl of beef stew or something? You look like you could use a meal.
No, thanks. Sooner I get back on the road, the better.
Back on the road?
That's right.
I don't think so. I wouldn't like the way you drove in here if it was bone dry and daylight outside. I'm getting ready to escort these nice folks over here to a motel room. Suggest you spend the night there, too.
No, sir. No, I'll be spending the night behind the wheel.
You in such a big hurry, you must be running from something.
I'm not running from anything, Mr. Trooper. I just like to keep moving.
Night crawlers.
What was that? Night crawlers?
That's what it said in the lighter.
I was in, everybody in my unit got one.
That right? You a vet?
Yeah, I'm a vet. I just seem not to talk about it.
What were you in? Infantry?
Hey, man, you never even heard me, did you?
Heard what?
I don't want to talk about the war.
Why not?
Dennis, why don't you just leave him alone?
Why don't you want to talk about the war?
Because I'm ashamed.
For what? You got a dishonorable discharge or something?
Nope.
Then what branch were you in?
I was in a special unit deployed early in the war to recon Charlie's position in questionable village. Did a lot of crawling through jungles and rice paddies in the dark. Night crawlers.
Why don't you want to talk about that? You should be proud of that, not ashamed. Man, I wish I could have gone. To a real high number. Things were winding down then, but bet you laid some of them Viet Cong out, didn't you? Man, I was behind you guys 100%. I want you to stay in there and fight it out. You could have won that war.
Yeah, I should have stayed. I ought to be there right now, buried in the mud of a rice paddy with the other 8 guys in my patrol.
You lost them all? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, I'll be on my way. What do I owe you?
The coffee's 50 cents.
Oh, wait a minute. I meant what I said about that motel.
Look, what can I do for you, Mr. Trooper? Huh? You that disappointed you didn't get over there?
It's got nothing to do
I mean,
with
you
it.
haven't heard enough about it. You want to know, is that it?
I know what it was like over there. I had buddies that were
Listen,
over.
I came home walking on the bodies of my friends. Now, you think you know what that's like?
War's over, Mr. Price. No need to bring it back.
Bring it back? It never went away. Not for me. You think it's lousy outside tonight? Try this in mud up to your knees, and it's dark like the inside of your pants pocket. That last time, when everything went up, shots being fired all around us, one of the crawlers got off a flare. Oh man, it was beautiful. We walked right into hell. We had Kong up one side of us and down the other. One guy screamed, "Charlie's in the light." We just started laying down fire, trying to punch a hole through. But they were everywhere. Guys were screaming as they got hit. Except the guys who got it in the mouth, and they just made wet sounds and went down into the mud. I got my first one in the thigh. And the next one went through my hand. Right through the back and out the palm. I dropped my rifle, and when I reached down for it, my hand went into something soft and sticky.
You don't have to go through all
Oh, yeah, man, I know. But now I want to. Guys were fighting and screaming, dying all around me. I could feel the bullets tugging at the cloth of my uniform as they went through. So you know what I did, Mr. Trooper? I ran. I left my unit behind. See, because the only way I could save my own life was by stepping on bodies, driving them down into the mud. And I'm not talking about the bodies of Kong, man. I'm talking about the bodies of my friends. I didn't just desert these guys. I buried them. I could hear them choke as my foot stepped on their faces. I knew these guys like brothers. So maybe you ought to keep your opinion to yourself, Mr. Trooper. Because when I hear some guy like you say he understands, I want to kick your teeth down your throat. Nobody who wasn't there will ever understand. I'm sorry, folks, for disturbing your dinner. How much I owe you, Brent?
The coffee's 50 cents.
Can I get you something else?
Just wait a minute. I understand y'all had a hard time over there. It doesn't give you any call to show disrespect for the law. I can't let you go out there high on pills. I don't want to be scraping you off the highway. So will you please come back to that motel with us and get a good night's sleep?
You don't want me at no motel, Mr. Trooper. Not unless you want a lot of innocent people getting hurt.
What?
You heard me. Step aside.
What was that about a motel?
The last time I stopped at a motel, I fell asleep. And a little bit of this war I brought back came home.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, man. I've run across 4 other vets so far who can do the same thing. We're all getting real good at it.
Good at what?
I don't think you have a T-bone steak on your menu, do you?
No.
Make mine medium rare.
Dad, look at that.
Yeah, we're getting real good at it. very good. I mean, they don't last long, you know, unless I'm asleep, and then they last just as long as they last.
What is this, some kind of a trick?
Oh, come on, Mr. Trooper. You can still smell it, can't you? I know I can. You know, this one guy I ran into, he had this theory. He said he thought maybe we got sprayed with something. You know, something Russians cooked up for the Kong. Something too dangerous to keep using. Oh, whatever.
The hotel you fell asleep in. What happened there?
I went to sleep, you know, and I couldn't wake myself up. I mean, I was locked in, right? I was locked in this nightmare. And when I did wake up, they were coming through the door. I mean, they were tearing the door right off its hinges. And one of them had a rifle. And he had a rifle. And it was pointed at me. Pointed right at my heart. And I could see him. You know, I could see him. I could see his eyes. I could see his muddy face. Come on, do it. Come on. And I ran. Oh, God, I ran. Come on. Come on. Come on. And then I ran. God, I ran. I ran again. Mr. Trooper, you don't want me in your territory, believe me. Not with a body count I got in my head.
You're coming with me, mister. I'm placing you under arrest.
Thanks for the coffee.
Price, take care of yourself.
Got him. Got the crazy sucker.
Did you kill him?
Stay out of this, Rick. Holster's running like a jackhammer. Let's go. His eyes are still moving. Come on, mister, get up! Get up! Get up, mister!
No! Price, my God!
What the hell's that?
Sounds like a helicopter!
Can't fly no chopper in a storm like this! Come on! Mister, wake up! Wake up!
It's okay, Bob. You're gonna be okay.
Price. Price said more.
More what?
Price said... He said they found four. Four more vets who could do the same thing.
Here, take this, would you?
Four more vets who could do the same thing!
Ancient art of karate, kung fu, and the Chinese chuckle. But the one about the socializing... I always reach for a called a Miller Lite. Light tastes great. Light less filling, too. Hey, anybody want the pepperoni?
Ancient proverb. Only one light beer. Miller Lite.
I used to be the roughest, toughest, meanest wrestler in the world.
Hey, Python, how you doing?
Hey, how are you? Good to see you. Sorry. But now, I've mellowed out. Excuse me. And there ain't nothing I like better than hanging out with
my friends and sharing some Miller Lights. They love it because it's less filling. Me, I love it because it tastes great.
It's no match. There's only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Us rap musicians like to think the best light beer is the one we drink. And every rapping cat I know drinks Miller Lite. Ain't that so? Tastes great, less filling. Tastes great, less filling. Lights got body, lights got soul. Don't stop me now, I'm on a roll. Get it right, there's only one light beer, Miller Lite.
Hey, me fellas, look here. Seagulls, golden wine cooler. Seagulls, golden wine cooler. It's wet and it's dry. Golden wine cooler. My, 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 my. Golden wine cooler. Me and the boys. Love, love, love all the time. Golden wine cooler. It's wet and it's dry. Golden wine cooler.
From the Crypt. It's good to have you back, you horror-hungry humans. You know by now who's here to feed your fear. It's me, the Crypt Keeper, with another flesh-creeping scream story for your shivering pleasure. I'm calling this bite of bitter bile, Lover, Come Hack to Me. So plump up that coffin pillow and settle back your bones. We're going to take a little ride to honeymoon hell.
I'll go load the car, hon.
Peggy, you'll live to regret this day.
Please, don't spoil my happiness, Auntie.
Peggy, I'm only thinking of your happiness. And you'll live to regret this day, too.
Why would I ever regret marrying the woman that I love?
You don't love her. You love the fortune that her mother left her. And you love her stocks and bonds and her real estate and that big house.
And you don't love any of that? Give me a break, Aunt Edith. You've been sponging off at Peggy for 20 years.
I've been protecting Peggy for 20 years from people like you, and I'll continue to protect her.
We'll be back in a week. Make sure you leave a forwarding address, okay?
You're putting me out? You can't make me leave that house. I was born there.
Well, I guess you just have to find someplace else to die. You ready, honey?
Yes.
Bye, Aunt Edith.
Bye.
Find where we are?
Oh, I can't read maps.
Oh, no.
What is it? What's wrong?
Look.
Must have been the lightning. Do you think you can move it?
In this weather, are you crazy? Look at the size of it. I'll get soaking wet.
If we turn around and go back, it will take us all night to get to the hotel. You don't want to spend our whole wedding night on a road, do you?
I guess not. You got a flashlight in here?
Yeah, in here.
Is this yours?
No, I've never seen it before.
Must be a wedding present from old Aunt Edith. I'll take care of it. Wait here. Soaked. You gotta turn around. Where's the key?
I don't have him. You probably took him out with you. What are we going to do?
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
I'm scared.
You're always scared, Peggy.
Looks like the house is all ours.
Are you going to break and enter?
No, we're gonna stand out here all night and catch our death of cold.
Look what I found!
Guess we're meant to go in.
Oh, Charles?
What?
Don't you think?
Think what? What?
Well, don't you think that you should carry me over the threshold?
All right. Welcome to the honeymoon suite.
Look, there's a phone. Can I call AAA?
Sure, if it works. I'll get the bags.
How did you know the line was dead?
Well, what'd you expect? Obviously, no one's been living here. Come on.
Where?
We're gonna go exploring. Well, looks like nothing's been touched here for 20 years. What now? Well, what's wrong? It's just a family portrait. Probably someone's mother-in-law. You get it? Mother-in-law? Old battle axe, Aunt Edith?
Was this put here for us?
What, the axe?
No, the fire. It looks like it's just been recently laid.
Yeah, who cares?
I think fires are very romantic. Don't you?
Yes, dear. Especially when they're lit. Take your clothes off.
What?
Take off your wet clothes so they have a chance to dry. about time we saw each other naked, don't you think? After all, honey, we are married now.
Yes, of course. Just let me get my bag.
All right. All right. Peggy, where are you?
Right here.
Thank you. Wish I had a drink.
Well, we have other things, you know.
What?
Each other.
Yeah, right, each other.
You're not really attracted to me, are you?
What are you talking about?
My aunt was right, wasn't she? You did only marry me for my money.
Oh, honey. You know, don't be silly. Honey. You know I love you.
Do you?
God, of course I do. I want you too.
You do?
Yeah. Don't you remember how many times I tried to make love to you before we got married? Hmm? You were always the one that said no.
That's because I wanted to keep myself perfect for this night.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't know how important it is for me to have this night be perfect.
I know. It's important to me, too.
Do you mean that?
Yes, I do. I do. I want you. Oh, honey. Oh, I want you. I want you so much.
Charles, please. Please. Please, Charles, stop. Stop it! Stop!
What? What? I thought this is what you wanted.
It is. I want it desperately, but not like this.
What do you mean? What's wrong with this? This is perfect. There's a storm outside, cheery fireplace inside. What's wrong?
In the bed, please. In the bed.
All right, in a bed, if we can find one in here.
Thank you.
Anything to please my wife. Wow, this is just perfect, huh?
Well, you can only try.
What's with this clock ticking?
It makes me feel safe. The sound.
Jesus. Peggy? Peggy!
In here, Charles. Isn't this so beautiful?
Yeah. Yeah, beautiful.
Look. This is so weird. The bed looks like it's just been made.
Look at all these candles.
Ooh, that even makes it more romantic. You light them and I'll go get changed.
All right.
This is perfect, isn't it?
Absolutely, my darling. Yeah, right. A perfect honeymoon. Starting the perfect marriage. With the perfect wife.
Are you in bed yet?
Yes, I'm in bed, honey.
You know, I'd do anything for you.
Oh, and I'd do anything for you, too. And your bank account.
This is anything. I hope you like it.
Peggy?
Yes? You do like it, don't you?
Like it, I love it.
Good. Good. Because I want this to be as perfect for you as it is for me. It is going to be perfect, isn't it?
As perfect as I can make it. And baby, I can make it perfect. You really are a virgin.
Yes.
Good.
We made a child. I know we did. And she's only this big.
And it was perfect.
As perfect as it will ever get.
Peggy? What the hell?
Ooh, looks like somebody needs a little cooling off.
Let's do it inside.
There you go, my lady. Carried across the threshold.
You're wonderful. I want you. I want you right now.
I want you too.
No, I don't want to do it in a bed. I want to do it somewhere special. Somewhere perfect.
This one really special.
Now, we're gonna make this one really perfect. Perfect. Perfect.
Never loved me either. Marry me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is the marriage certificate is real. She is mine. And every goddamn penny she's got in the world is mine too.
Alan, our love is complete now. Perfectly complete. We made a baby girl, and she's only this big.
I believed her when she said she was a virgin.
This is the way love should always remain, my dearest. Clean and sweet and passionate. But it doesn't. Time sours it. Passion cools. But that's not going to happen to our passionate love, my dearest. I'm not going to let it happen. I'm going to keep it just exactly as it is. Preserve it for always. I'm not gonna let time spoil our love.
Where's the axe?
Wake up, darling. Wake up. Wake up! Good. Now go back to sleep.
No! It's not Peggy. They're both ghosts.
You see, Alan,
Alan?
I told you I'd preserve our love.
Peggy's father was named Alan. He died before Peggy was born. Peggy's mother killed her husband in this house on their wedding night. That was the night that Peggy was conceived.
Don't you think Peggy would be a nice name for our little girl?
Oh! Please! Please! Please, God! Please, God! Please, let me be dreaming! Oh, please! Please, God! Please, God! Please!
Easy. It was just a nightmare.
I guess it was a nightmare.
You need a towel. What were you dreaming about?
Oh, it's about your parents. I dreamt that your mother killed your father in this house on their wedding night.
That's weird. That's exactly what happened on the night I was conceived.
What?
And I want what my mother had. A perfect honeymoon. A perfect love. That I can make sure that time does not spoil.
We don't have a perfect love. Peggy, I married you for your money. I've never loved you.
That's not true.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. See? Now, I brought this to kill you on our wedding night. I was gonna blame it on a burglar, and then I was gonna inherit all your money.
But you didn't shoot me because after we made love, you realized that our honeymoon was perfect and that you loved me.
No, I'll shoot you now. I swear to God, I'll shoot you right now.
You love me too much to kill me.
You wanna bet?
See? Our love is perfect. That's why I'm going to preserve it for always. Sleep tight, Charles. I need it. Oh, I'm so happy you came.
Oh, I'm so glad you called. How was your wedding night?
Oh, it was wonderful. I'm going to have a baby girl.
Really?
And she's only this big.
That's lovely, dear.
You love her, won't you?
Well, of course I will. Just as I loved your mother, as I love you. Only no more men. Understand?
I promise. Besides, I don't need one anymore, now that I have my little girl. But she's gonna need one. Someday.
Of course she will, dear. Of course she will.
Talk about family traditions. All you bouncing bachelors out there, a word of warning. Before you take that matrimonial plunge, check out the bride's background. Open her closet door and see if any family secrets fall out. Beware of skeletons, unless they're yours truly.
Don't wanna be sad no more. Don't wanna be alone. What for? Had enough of all that. I'm leaving it behind and I won't look back. I'm getting into my new car. I'm following a brand new star. Gonna drive with my friends who wanna escape. Gonna drive, gonna roll all over the whole landscape. My duster, my limit to reach my duster. That car is mighty fine. Makes me feel like the world is mine. Got my friends, I can see their smiles. We drive along for miles and miles and miles. In my duster, my limit to reach my duster. Can't find me in my duster. I'm leaving it all behind.
I've got burgers made of beans, they're never fried. Salsa chips and salsa to keep me warm way deep inside. Oh yeah, I guess you'd say, Jim and Lori, help me be prepared today for end times. I'm talking about end times. Oh, I've got powdered food for a stormy day. Beets and spinach and blueberry and strawberries. Filtered water from Seychelles to take the poisons away. I like that too much. I guess you'd say, Jim and Lori, help me be prepared today for end times. Oh, these end times, end times.
Great song, Kevin.
I love
Wow.
it.
I just looked up to the monitor. I still have this bowler hat on. You know, you don't know you had a hat when you're just used to wearing hats all the time.
That was the scene in California's Mojave Desert 5 years ago. Our historic first view of the newcomer's ship. Theirs was a slave ship carrying 250,000 beings bred to adapt and labor in any environment. But they've washed ashore on Earth with no way to get back to where they came from. And in the last 5 years, the newcomers have become the latest addition to the population of Los Angeles.
Helton McLevy Laboratories of Scottsdale, Arizona has been awarded a patent for a genetically engineered microbe to be used in oil spill cleanups. The microbe, it seems, has a voracious appetite for crude oil. Despite the 2-year ban on freon use, the ozone layer continues to deteriorate, accelerating the present greenhouse effect. In the Southland, temperatures have remained in the hundreds all week, and doctors continue to remind humans to wear sunblock and hats when outside during the day. DEA Chief Wallace Ehrenberg announced today that Los Angeles has surpassed Seattle as the Jonathan capital of the United States. Highly addictive to both newcomers and humans, Jonathan, known on the street as Jack, has been dubbed the crack of the 90s.
The suspects just entered the building.
We got the front covered.
Roger that. Okay. Finally, huh?
So you don't think that there's any reason for concern?
What? About what?
That IRS, my tax audit.
I told you, they just pull names out of a computer. Here's the boogeyman.
Hey, Richie. It's good to see you, man. You're a bro, a real bro.
I'm meticulous about my tax returns. If there was some kind of honest mistake, that IRS, they would understand, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they're very understanding. Focus, George.
I got 1 ounce pure Jack, $300. Listen, I'm a little short, but you know me. I'm good for it. If you know I'm good for it. 60, 180. Let me have the Jack, man.
Man, don't waste my time.
Oh, come on, wait, listen, man, listen. Hey, I got it right here.
Police freeze! You bit me, man! You can't do that!
It's okay. I didn't swallow. Pull that out of there.
I'm cuffed.
Pretend it's an apple.
Where is it? Did you see where I put my W-2? It must be in with my house payments.
That guy had a little kid in the house and he's selling Jack. He ought to be strung up.
The man can't help himself. Jack, Jonathan, you know how addictive it is, Matt.
You got your tax stuff in my food.
There it is.
What I wouldn't give for a couple of ice cubes there, huh?
Ice cubes. How you doing, man?
Hey, Vahan, meet my new partner, George Francisco.
Yes, how you do?
We need the check, Vahan.
Check. What are you talking about? Your money is no good here.
Well, at least let me pay for the water.
You insult me. Don't do that, Matthew. Nice to meet you.
Vaughn's a great guy. He never lets cops pay.
Are you sure this is right?
What?
I'm taking a free meal.
Well, it's not really free, George. He's kind of paying for a service. All these cops around, nobody's going to stick him up.
Matt, I distinctly recall from the academy that as police officers, we are public servants, and thus enjoined from accepting gratuities from private citizens.
George, don't go internal affairs on me. This is just ham and eggs and frog tartare.
Nevertheless, I think we should pay.
You heard the man. You're going to insult him.
I'm sure he'll understand.
You know, George, you can really ruin a meal for a guy.
No, I'm telling you. The Bureau of Newcomer Affairs is going to release this land any day. And just $100 now will assure you one of the limited half-acre parcels at the government-subsidized price of only $1,000. Yeah, Now, if you don't decide to buy, we'll give you a full refund, or you can sell your option for at least $200. Can you hold on for a second, please? Thanks. Margie, I need that building signed off yesterday. Please, get an inspector down there now. Thanks. Sir, that's $100 profit guaranteed. You can't lose. Great. Terrific. Your credit card number, please. Uh-huh. And the expiration date. Terrific. No, thank you.
I'm the one who called about your ad in the paper. Buck Francisco?
Right. Buck, why do you want this job?
I need the money. My mom and dad are kind of tapped, and I don't want to ask them for allowance.
I like that. Oh, jeez. Excuse me, Buck. Dave, you still there? Listen, bud, I'll go up 50K, but not a penny more. Right. Bye. Do you have any phone sales experience, Buck?
No.
That's okay. What we're offering is so good, it sells itself. Did you ever meet a Tanktonese who didn't long for home, for their own planet? Huh? We're providing the next best thing, Buck. A place here on Earth they can call their own. Come here, look at this. Our architects have planned the village as an updated replica of a pre-slavery Tanktonese community. Here's the Selenite Temple, the communal food pen, Bacco courts, and also a modern 50-bed hospital.
That's great.
And what is so satisfying about this, Buck, is we're making people happy. But we're also earning a good living from it. Buck, if you're willing to work hard, there's no limit to what you can make.
I'm willing, Mr. Simeon.
Call me Sam. Welcome aboard, Buck.
I don't like to take credit away from my men. They do a tremendous job. But the arrest last night really represents the emphasis I've placed on rooting out drug dealers in the newcomer community.
Captain, please, I don't want to hear your Rotary Club speech. This year, we've had a 50% rise in drug-related crimes. You want to take credit for that, too?
It's pretty warm, huh? Those damn Freon restrictions. You know, we'll probably never have air conditioners again. Ah, here are the officers.
Yes, Cap.
Sykes, Francisco, this is Ms. Betsy Ross. She's a local businesswoman and president of her community's improvement association. She wanted to thank you personally for the arrests last night.
No, we're just doing our job.
Gwen, se unsa.
Excuse me.
Officer, when we were slaves, we were controlled by overseers. To a lot of us, that's what the police are like now. Yeta, se supelele ke totortek vega ke kaula ke terisinda nyak diara suna kata utven.
Etzle Ixpe English. English, George?
Yes, Miss Ross has been kind enough to offer us tips concerning crime in the newcomer community.
Ah.
Thank you. And please don't hesitate to call me anytime, day or night.
Do you have a direct line?
Here's my husband now.
Sorry I'm late. It's difficult to get away from the station during the day. What have I missed?
I see a deduction here of $5,000 claiming your automobile as a business expense.
I had a question about that.
So we called the IRS. We spoke to a man named Fogel.
Walter Fogel.
Well, as a police officer, aren't you assigned a car from the motor pool?
When I am on duty. However, when I am not on duty, I am still expected to intervene as a police officer whenever the need arises.
Mr. Fogel said it was a legitimate deduction.
Are you paid when you're off duty?
No.
Then you can't be said to be working. I'm disallowing this deduction.
Look, Mr. Fogel works here. He said it was okay.
In order to claim erroneous advice from an IRS employee, you need photocopies of letters requesting the advice and the advice itself.
But we spoke on the phone.
And you don't have the necessary documentation. There are a lot of irregularities here. In addition to back taxes, I'm going to have to assess some penalties.
It's about time. Let me book this evidence.
Matt, I think you would be very proud of me. You often say I let people crawl all over me.
Walk.
Well, today I put my foot down. That IRS wanted to assess me $2,400 in penalties.
You put your foot down at the IRS?
Matt, you have such a great country. You're free to stand up to your government and just say no.
What'd you do?
Well, I told them I wouldn't pay. Oh, what a feeling it is for a former slave to look authority in the eye and say, I know my rights.
Call him up. Tell him you're sorry. Tell him you'll pay.
What?
Don't mess with these people. Call him up.
I'm ashamed of you. Haven't you read your Constitution? Your Bill of Rights?
You don't understand how...
I will not cave in to this tyranny.
Your life miserable.
No taxation without representation. I love that.
Get the phone.
Detective Francisco? What? What are they attaching it to? What does that mean? Can they do that? Goodbye.
What?
That was general accounting. That IRS is attaching my paycheck. I can't have it.
Call him up. Grovel.
George.
$2,400.
That's enough.
No taxation without representation.
All it is money.
It's $2,400, which we don't have. I went to First Tokyo for a loan and turned me down flat.
I have $140 in my piggy bank.
Oh, no, sweetheart. No, we're not going to take your money. Do you see what they are driving us to? Those bloodsuckers?
How much of this did you drink?
Quart. Plus a pint of the half and half. I don't know.
God.
We've done everything that we were supposed to do. We have played by the rules. Their rules, and look. $2,400. Ah, it's probably that IRS. They've come to take our furniture away. They have come to take our firstborn.
Sure. They can't take Buck. Don't listen to your father. He's babbling.
Francisco residence.
They are taking Buck.
No, they're not. Yes.
Yes, can you sign this, please?
Yeah. Here, you can put that there.
Mom, it's dark.
Ah, looks like a Sony to me.
A dark is a pure expression of thanks in our culture. That's what this means.
Ah, that's nice.
Nicola Nospi Crypt, Inanakli Ras, La Plaiskapok, Chilalakli Ras.
Who's it from?
Woman I met today, Betsy Ross.
Why would she send you a dark?
Matt and I arrested a drug dealer in her neighborhood yesterday. Until now, she felt the police never cared.
Oh, well, that's a thoughtful gift, honey.
Can I have it in my room? Can I?
You can share it with Buck, but you're going to have to ask your father. It's his dark. George?
I don't know if we should accept this.
George, it's a dark. It's a pure expression of thanks. You can't judge it with the standards of this culture.
It's a tradition in our culture. Whenever you wish to thank someone in a special way, you give them what we call a darak.
We call it payola.
Payola. Money in exchange for favors. You're quite wrong about Ross, Matt. She hasn't asked for anything.
Yet.
I take it she didn't send you a TV.
I don't want a TV. I don't like TV. I read, George. I expand my mind. I'm up to H in the Encyclopedia Britannica.
Oh, it's very fun.
You are so two-faced, man. You get all over my case about accepting a free meal, but you got no problem at all with your complimentary television.
The first is a form of bribery. The latter is a darok.
A crock is what it is. Vahan, the check.
Matt, come on. You know your money is no good here.
Give me the check, damn it. I'm gonna pay this, and I don't want any argument.
Oh, no. New Tankton Village will be exclusively a newcomer community. In the village school, which will be fully accredited, all classes, kindergarten through 12th, will be taught in English and Tectonese. That way, our children receive a cultural identity they lose in human schools. I'd also like to point out that New Tecton is located 1,500 miles inland. Now, that's 1,500 miles from the nearest body of salt water. And freshwater fish are abundant in this area, as well as many small mammals and rodents. Oh, yes, it's a culinary paradise for us Tectonese, where the smell of cooked food will never foul the air. Really? Well, that's great. He's gonna buy. Can I have your credit card number? Expiration date? No. Thank you.
Yes! Yes, Buck, way to go! Come payday, you get 20% of that $100. And Buck, there is no reason why you can't make 6 sales an hour. Do a little arithmetic. You're gonna make a lot of money here, Buck.
You know, Matt, if I touched a nerve back there, I want to apologize. We come from different cultures, and sometimes the nuances are difficult for me. Matt, can I borrow $2,000?
Just like that. Matt, can I borrow $2,000? You're right about those nuances.
It's just that I have nowhere else to turn. It takes a month to get a loan from the credit union, and that IRS charges me interest every day. I have been to 3 banks so far, and no luck. And now they are going to lean on my car.
I'm broke. Sell that doodah.
Hey, Francisco, I have a message for you. It's on your desk.
I can't sell the TV. We are not allowed to sell daroks. It's a cultural taboo. Maybe if you had some culture, you would understand.
Betsy Ross, slim.
Well, she is not slim.
Duh, George.
You know, Matt, in our culture, an ample woman is considered very attractive. It shows that she can afford to eat well, that she's successful. I wish Susan would put on a few pounds. Yes, Betsy Ross, please. This is Detective Francisco.
Betsy Ross? Das ist very static.
Yes, thank you. But it wasn't necessary.
Oh, a darok is never necessary. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a darok. Look, I have some information that might be useful. Could you meet me at the Polish Club this evening?
Yes, I think so. I'd have to check with my partner.
Your partner? He's human.
Great. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Sometimes.
Wait. I came prepared. Voice-activated translator. Here, just speak right in here.
Salt, Father Hummer.
Hey, it works.
We're police. Miss Ross sent for us.
We're police.
Militia.
If you could just direct us to Miss Ross.
Thanks so much.
No got to Juma.
How you doing?
One Bakuta.
Hi.
See.
Holy crowd. What's the game?
Halash. I wish you would put this thing away.
Looks like professional wrestling with sticks.
Halash is a legitimate sport. It's not cheap theatrics.
Roman, it's Nimitz.
Excuse me. I didn't catch that.
I'll explain.
We're not getting anywhere here.
On board, you will find a shipment of jonafrin intended for sale in our community.
How much?
2 tons.
Gentlemen, you're under arrest.
Freeze it up! Ask Ross if she's got any more tips like this.
Look at this. There's millions. There's millions. I need $2,000, and those bastards have millions.
Go ahead, George. Slip a couple G's in your pocket. They'll never miss it.
Sometimes it's difficult to know when you're joking.
Who's joking?
Oh, hi, Matt. Is this a bad time?
No, I'm just going to work. What can I do for you?
Do you have a tool? I've got a leak. I've got a leak under my sink. You know, I need one of these.
A wrench, sure. Sure.
A wrench.
I'll take a look at it.
You want something to drink?
Anything, as long as it's got ice cubes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've got a free-on-free refrigerator on order. The best I can do is room temperature tea.
Well, I'm okay.
Careful. That's a left-hand thread.
Look, I've done this 100 times.
These pipes are old, and if they're corroded...
Look, I know what I'm doing. You should check the yellow pages for a plumber.
You were right. 2 tons of jonafrine. How did you know?
Kid from the streets. I can't give you his name. No, the rat tails are on special, 20% off.
You seem to have a very successful business.
Well, I've stayed in the neighborhood. People appreciate that. No. The fish eyes go in the deli section.
I also understand that you own a car wash, a rodent stand, and a video rental.
Well, one thing leads to another, and I've been very lucky. What is it, Detective? Ask me anything. If I can do it, I will.
I assume that you acquired these businesses with the help of a bank.
Oh, they love me. First Tokyo Mitsuhara.
Ms. Ross, I wouldn't ask you this, but I have nowhere else to turn. Could you perhaps consider co-signing a small loan with me? You see, I owe that IRS.
How much?
$2,400.
Oh, I'll write you a check.
No, what I want is a loan.
Okay, we'll call it a loan.
No, I'm sorry, I don't think so.
Look, we'll make it, what do they say? Kosher. We'll draw up an agreement. Why go through all the inconvenience of a bank?
I don't know.
What's the matter? My money not good enough?
We feel confident that we've realized our goal to find the one spot on Earth that most resembles...
that in here, we're trying to watch TV.
I have to pitch this for the Daughters of Celine next week. You have a mirror, I don't. Besides, I'm letting you have the dark this week. We feel confident that we've realized our goal to find the one spot on this planet that most resembles our home planet of Tecton. Do you know I've sold 12 this week?
I want to hear some more.
One sees the beautiful blues in the many freshwater lakes and streams that surround the new Tecton village, and the night sky glows with the light of 1,000,000 stars.
Is there really a place like that?
You should have seen the pictures. Unbelievable. And just $100 down guarantees you a half acre at the government-subsidized price of only $1,000. Should you decide not to buy, you can sell your option for a minimum of $200. That's double your money.
Wow, what a deal. You can't lose.
That's right.
I've got $100.
What?
I want to do it.
Come on, Emily. Where are you going to get the other $900?
I don't need it. I'll just sell the option and double my money.
Emily, you're just a kid here.
Well, so what? I've got the money. Why should you be the only one to get rich?
Emily.
Come on. It's a sure thing. You said so yourself. Come on, Buck. Let me in on this.
Okay.
Once you bend a paper clip like that, it's quite useless.
Cut your coupons, George.
On the ship, we learn never to waste. I hate waste.
Know what I hate? I hate these know-it-all muffin heads who come from outer space and try and tell me how to fix a pipe.
Sykes, Francisco, in here.
Have to pull yourself away from the food section, George.
These coupons offer substantial savings. I found this one. $1.50 off pig spleen.
Why worry about money, George? Betsy Ross just laid $2 grand on you.
A, I owe that money to that IRS, and B, it's a loan.
A loan, right. What's the interest?
5%.
The prime's 18. That's not a loan, Mr. Clean. It's a favor when somebody does you a favor. You owe them. Hi, Brian.
We've gotten more complaints from Slagtown. It seems despite our recent efforts, there's been an increase in drug activity. Some residents are claiming they've got dealers, newcomers now, who are selling Jack on their doorsteps. They're afraid to leave their homes. What the hell's going on down there?
Look at this. Betsy Ross Dry Cleaners, Betsy Ross Fashions, Betsy Ross Video, Betsy Ross Hardware. Your girlfriend seems to own this town.
She provides services the community needs.
I hope for your sake she's legit.
Well, of course she's legit. You just resent the fact that one of us could be so successful. Matt?
Hey, where did you get this, Jonathan? This a bust? I want a lawyer.
We cut off your source. Who's supplying? George, what's that guy doing over there?
What guy?
What was that name again?
Cliff. His name's Cliff.
And where is this Cliff? Hey, Cliff's a spiffy dresser, just like you, George. Uh-oh. Cliff's going to see your girlfriend.
Probably just picking up some dinner.
Oh, man.
This doesn't prove anything.
Come on, George, don't you get it? Ross has us clean up her competition, and she moves in and takes over the market.
Can't believe that. Darrock. Alone.
She wanted you in her pocket, man. A Japanese restaurant. Figures. You guys invented sushi. Let's give her a minute before we go in.
To use a Darrock like that, it's such a betrayal.
Wait a minute. Isn't that...
Alec Knightsbridge. Supplies jonafrine to grammar school children in south central Los Angeles.
Him?
I don't know. What's the license?
1 PCE 499.
Lethal. Drug arrest 1991. Impudent pandering 1993. Assault 1993. Suspected of running a prostitution ring.
Well, it's the UN of local crime. Let's join the party. Hi, city inspectors. We need to confirm that your air conditioning is inoperative.
Gentlemen, we're all here. Welcome. To Miss Ross and her associate, very special welcome. Although we represent different organizations, we have common interests. And in important issues, we decide collectively. Now, we've asked you here today to discuss your recent interference in our affairs. Conspiring with the police has cost some of us a great deal of money. There are those at this table who've advocated having you killed. However, wars are bad for business. There's public outcry, the police are forced to crack down. Therefore, we've decided to give you all the Jonaphine traffic within half-a-mile radius of your store. You retain 15% of the profits, we get the remaining 85. Now, in light of everything, this offer is very generous.
Sorry, boys. The territory's too small and the split stinks.
You're turning us down? A slag?
Let me explain something. I am not your garden variety slag. On board the ship, we were known as the clissons, what you would call overseers. We bought and sold what you call slags.
That's history, Miss Ross.
Mr. Yamato, history repeats itself.
We've given you our bottom line. Now, what do you say?
I'll have to talk with my people. Excuse me.
She came with a purse.
Well, gentlemen, I think we know what we have to do.
Let's put a contract on her.
I called in the warrant on Ross. You feel up to making the bus?
Wild horse couldn't drag me away.
Horses, wild horses.
She almost had me, Matt. I've been so stupid.
Look, it could happen to anybody.
Matt, you don't understand. She is an overseer. It's something I don't like to think about, but we got off that ship all right. That means they did too. There were 250,000 of us. But how many overseers were there?
Sykes! Francisco! Hey!
You're too late, Burns. They already bagged the bodies.
I came to see how you guys are.
How did you know we were here?
It's on the radio already. 2 cops pulled from the rubble. Hey, guys, don't smile.
No, thanks.
Hey, come on, this is a big story. All those mob guys. Hey, go gangland conspiracy, right?
Matt, we're already on the radio, the news. Ross probably knew we were inside.
I'm with you, George. Let's go.
Hey, guys, come on, give me something, anything.
I'll show you. This is 1 William 152. We're at Ross's place of business. The suspect is not at the premises.
Roger, 1 William 152. Negative at her residence also.
Ross hasn't been seen all day.
She split, George. We lost her.
Emily's $100.
This is adorable. How old is she?
10.
10. What a smart kid. She knows a good thing when she sees it, huh? Tell you what, I'm gonna give her the choicest lot in the village.
Thanks, Sam.
You bet. Why don't you bring Emily by the office tomorrow? I'd like to meet this little mogul.
Sure.
Something else I want to discuss with you. I guess I'm like your little sister. I know a good thing when I see it. You have got a real gift, Buck. I'm expanding. I'm bringing new people in, and I'd like you to manage the office.
Me? Office manager?
You bet. Can you handle it?
Well, yeah, sure.
Great. Great. I gotta go and sign some contracts, but you bring Emily by the office tomorrow, okay? I'll see you then. Nice jacket.
Yes, sir. Right. Yeah, hold up for a second.
Hey, you guys. My 2 favorite detectives, the Hardy Boys. I feel sorry for you guys, so I'm gonna throw you a bone. Betsy Ross just called. She knows we've got a warrant. She wants to make a deal.
I got a deal.
Right, Sykes. That's why you're still Detective 1.
You told her we'd deal?
Damn right I did. No prosecution.
She's a murderer, a drug dealer, the worst kind of low-life scum, and you let her yank your chain? We gotta bring her down.
Get off the soapbox. That slag, pardon the expression, has enough information for us to nail half a dozen very big dealers.
You mean the guys she didn't blow away already?
I'm not going to argue with you because you have a simplistic juvenile moral code. These busts will be good for you, for me, for the department, and we're not going to get them without cutting that deal. Now, Ross will meet with you. See how she wants to set it up. That's all, gentlemen.
This place must have ate it in the big one back in '92. You want some backup?
No. I am supposed to go alone. Matt, I want you to know that I agreed with what you told Grazer. You're pig-headed, but you have integrity.
Thanks.
Hello, George. Glad to see you weren't badly hurt.
Yes, you have an investment in me, don't you?
Here's the deal. No arrest, no indictment against me on any count. I also want the cops off my back. No harassment, no surveillance for 2 years. In exchange, I will give information to secure indictments against 3 major drug dealers now, plus another every 6 months for the 2 years. You'll be a hero.
And you'll own the streets.
Yeah, that's the system. You better learn it. Compromise makes this world go round. 5 years ago, I'd have killed you as soon as look at you. Now we're in business. Continue to play your cards right. You could make some decent money, too. Click on song, ding, ding, ding. Click the Samsung, ding, robot. Click the Samsung, ding, ding, on Tamya. See you, George.
Cutter! I'm placing you under arrest.
You're exceeding your authority, George. Grazer sent you to hear my terms.
The overseers will not succeed, and you will not buy me. You will make your deal from a jail cell, just like the rest of the scum.
You stupid slag. Bust me and there is no deal. You talk tough for a man in a cage. I'll call your bluff.
Oh! Doing here?
I had a feeling you'd axe that deal. You're pig-headed, but you got integrity.
I'll draw him out.
Nail her ass.
What the hell are you doing?
I am booking the suspect.
You get me out of here. This was your idea, hotshot, wasn't it?
It was my decision. She is going to jail. Any deal will be made on the DA's terms and not hers.
If I'm not out of here in 30 seconds, there won't be a deal.
Do you realize the collars you won't make if this falls through?
Do you realize what we pay for these collars? The lives she will ruin. The newcomer children she will hook on Jack.
This is insubordination. I gave you specific instructions. Don't book this woman.
Book her.
Don't you countermand my orders, Sergeant.
Oh, Captain.
What?
Look who's here. The reporter from hell. You think Burns would be interested in a story about a certain police official who's willing to free homicidal drug dealers just for a few showy arrests?
You wouldn't dare. Book this woman.
You know, I'm gonna buy a Porsche. You think we should get Mom and Dad to invest?
Good luck. Dad told me the IRS is taking their last penny.
Well, maybe we'll get rich enough to buy the IRS.
Is it for sale?
One thing Sam's taught me, everything's for sale. I think you're gonna like this guy, Em. Oh, where's Sam?
Who?
Sam, Simeon Enterprises.
Beats me.
Whoa, wait a second. There were desk phones. There was a whole office here.
Well, maybe you have the wrong address. Sam wouldn't just leave. You told me you were going to be the office manager.
Manager. Right. Oh, how could I be so stupid? And he didn't even pay me.
What about my $100? You lost it? You lost it. I believed you. I trusted you. Do you know how long it took me to earn that money? How could you do this to me?
Emily. Em. Em. I'm sorry. I'll pay you back. Selah.
No.
Come on, Em. What else can I do?
What I mean is that I don't want you to pay me back.
You don't.
No, it was my idea.
No, but it's my responsibility.
No, it's my responsibility. I wanted you to do it. I wanted to get rich quick. It's okay, Buck, really. But the TV stays in my room.
We got a letter from that IRS.
George, I know you had to tear up that check from Ross, but is it necessary to give away the television?
It's the principal. Besides, we're giving it to charity. It's a deduction.
Where's the TV? Did he take the TV?
This is wonderful.
What?
It seems they made a mistake, and we only owe $400.
Dad, you can't do this. It's a door off.
Just a minute, sweet. Oh, no. Celine. In light of the aforementioned irregularities, we wish to audit your returns for the previous 3 years.
And how am I supposed to watch Love Connection?
We have another TV.
Not in my room, we don't. You are so mean. Saslo tek trapani des.
Did you hear that?
Yuruka FSDM Tong.
Oh, hi.
I was
Look,
just
I'm
coming
sorry.
over to apologize. I'm sorry I laughed.
No. I acted like a jerk. Oh, this is for you.
Oh, this is for you.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you.
Thanks. Look, I left something on the stove.
Right.
Ever since man set foot on Earth, he has been a creature on the move, traveling, exploring, always in motion. We have made a science of motion. We are Nissan, a major name on the road for 50 years. Behind every Nissan car and truck is advanced technology. Nissan is now perfecting vehicles that can run on hydrogen or electricity. Nissan has harnessed computers to control car engines and revolutionize dashboards, employing sensors and electronics to cool you, warn you, entertain you, guide you, protect you, and yes, propel you. At Nissan, we make driving more thrilling, more efficient, more comfortable. At Nissan, we make every drive major motion. Come alive, come and drive. See your Datsun dealer.
The Starlight is a sleek, handheld energy system. When the trigger is depressed, a tiny red LED appears in the sight lens. By firing an energized beam, players can tag each other from up to 80 feet away. The star sensor is worn by all players, and its rounded dome receives the energy beam from the starlight. Each time the star sensor is activated, it registers a tag. The game is played until one player has received 6 tags, thereby forcing him out. The star sensor is attached to the star belt by a Velcro receptacle and completes the basic game-playing apparatus. The star helmet and star cap add a great deal to the game by providing 360-degree receiving sensors. They will also register consecutive tags and will also emit the game over siren. When used with either the star cap or star helmet, the star vest enhances the game by allowing a player to wear more than one sensor.
What are you kids doing in here?
Nothing, Mom. Just playing laser tag.
Well, that's okay, but that's enough for tonight.
They say he came into this world from someplace off the clock. That his mother was an ice cold wind, his paw a fiery rock. It's told that on some starless nights his rig could up and glow, and folks who say they saw it coming swear they didn't see it go. Now you hear a lot of legends told when you ride the long, hard slab, of some who say the man is good and some who say he's bad. But all agree who've ever tried to play a cheating hand, you only get one chance to draw against the Highwayman.
Morning out there. Our weather on the local front today, it's going to be hot and humid. Our temperatures are expected. What you get is what you see. And if you want to love a woman like me, you're just a man to do it. If I
Hey, baby, we've been waiting for you.
What does that mean? That you were waiting for me?
We knew you were coming home from that expensive college, Mandy.
How do you know my name?
Girl, Daddy and us, we were partners once. Fact is, we all started out in the war together. We were heroes back in them days, girl. The Blue Bullets.
You were with the bullets.
Not with the bullets. We were the bullets. All four of us and Bo Zyker, your daddy, girl, made 6.
I don't believe you. If you were war buddies with my father, you wouldn't be doing this.
We aren't war buddies anymore. He chewed us up and spit us out. And now it's time to get even.
What does that mean?
Well, you might have guessed from that college education of yours, girl. We are a little bit on the desperate side.
Take it easy.
Shut up, sweet girl. We're not going to get our point across by pinning a note on her white fancy blouse.
We didn't talk about this.
We came this far, bro. We are going all the way. You going to stop me? Anybody else?
You're out of your mind.
Yeah, we're out of our mind. We just can't play your ball. Let's go with the flow, Mandy. The hell is that?
Whatever it is, it ain't stopping. So this is what war heroes do when they come home? You boys fight men or just women? If you go for it, you get one chance with me. That's what I thought. Now, which one of you's Bo Zyker?
He ain't with us today.
Lucky for Bo.
Who are you?
You just tell him Highwayman's looking for him.
And he's supposed to know what that means?
Well, he will when I find him. Time to go now, miss.
I don't know how to thank you.
By going now.
Just what are we supposed to do about our machine?
Well, I look for a good body shop.
In our society begin or end on some stretch of road where laws often terminate at county lines. Combating these legal blackouts is a new breed of lawman. Working in secret, they are known simply as highwaymen. This is the story and the legend of one such man, the Highwayman.
back again, good buddies, and this is Dawn of the Dawn Patrol, breaking your way in the mighty 690, New Orleans. Your clear channel, 50,000 watts, home away from home. Here's one for a lonely gear jammer tearing up the slab down around the Gulf. Calls himself the Highwayman. I want to be hearing from you, fella. Now, let's all be hearing it. It's hip to be square. Well, if it isn't the nightmare of the Elm Street Interstate.
Is that how you see me?
You see you at all. Tell me, Highway, what are you wearing?
Is this an obscene call?
Well, you see, I just read your eyewitness reports from your latest assignment. I just find it difficult to believe that anybody actually goes to work in leathers, chains, and a sidearm the size of a bazooka.
Look, lady, I'm out here driving an industrial Brinks truck, and you don't scare anything off wearing a nightstick and an inexpensive twill.
Wait a minute, now, do I seem like the type of lady that's into cheap twills?
Well, someday I guess we're gonna find out just what it is you are into.
Well, until then, I'd be satisfied with a little more communication. Mr. Toto has been trying to make contact with you all over southern Texas.
Yeah, well, I've already got enough of Toto's high-voltage tricks to light up Cincinnati.
Highway, just this once. Can we work together?
Well, I'm still looking for Bo Zeiger. There's a place down the slab called the Gear Jammers. I hear he's apt to turn up there.
Well, good. Mr. Toto will meet you there.
Not if I see him first.
Highway, I'm ordering you to pull in for modifications. Do you read me?
Dawn, honey, there are some guys who just don't like the idea of being modified. Nice talking to you. And good music.
So hard that he's gonna get busted for flying without a license.
Well, you sure did the name of the Blue Bullets proud today. You all did.
Come on, Bo. We just put a little scare into Merrick's daughter.
Uh-huh. So this Highwayman comes along and puts a scare into you?
Yeah? What about that, huh, Bo? He asked about you. How does he know you?
I have no idea what he wants or who he is. But from the way Amanda Merrick is telling it, I'd a damn sight rather have one of him on my side than a whole pack of you.
And what do you care about Merrick's daughter anyway, huh, Bo? After what he done to us, look at us!
I was up at the state capitol trying to undo this. I'm trying to get our driver's tickets reinstated legal.
And with what luck, brother?
Well, I was making some progress till word got out of what you guys did.
Sure you are.
Right.
All right, so I wasn't doing so hot. But at least I wasn't trying to do something that'll wind us all up in jail.
What's the difference, Bo? This is a jail. Now one of us can get a decent job. We're sucking bottom. You know, ain't no way up.
Get that dog out of here.
Okay. I guess I gotta throw in with you. There is no legal way for us to get back at Merrick. But if I tell you how we're gonna bring him down, I do the same for the five of us. Or do I?
You got something to say, Bo. Just you go ahead and say it.
Ed Merrick owns Gallico. City, county, the whole shebang. So why doesn't he have $1 on deposit at the Gallico Bank?
What makes you think he don't?
Well, this lady I've been seeing named Angela Brown. She turns out to be a teller at the bank. She tells me everything. She says he has no cash accounts, but get this, he has 10 safety deposit boxes.
Dispose in them.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out when we rob the bank.
You were talking ball.
You're never gonna know what hit him. The whole secret to nobody getting hurt is to hit the bank and be in and out in exactly 2 minutes. That's how long it'll take the sheriff to respond to the silent alarm. So, hey there, Trav. How long you been standing there, son?
Just woke up. Heard you guys talking. What's going on?
Well, there ain't nothing blue bullets can't handle. You go on back to bed, Trav. I'll tell you all about it later.
Sure, only if you...
Go on now.
Okay. See you down the line, bros.
Yeah, you take care, bro. Just planning or his ball?
Well, I've written out some arrangements. I figure that lady I told you about at the bank, she'll be able to carry him out if I don't come back.
Talking about when I got in there.
There's nothing for you, Trav. Only, well...
Yeah?
Only you might hear something about it later. And you might not hear it right.
But you'll give it to me straight, won't you, Dad?
Sure, Trav, if I'm able to. But whatever way you hear it, I want you to remember what I'm going to tell you right now. What I'm doing might be wrong, but I'm doing it for a right reason. That's all you need to know, Trav.
Okay.
Now you going back to sleep now?
You got it.
Opens up the safety deposit box.
That one. But you need 2 keys. That one and,
Gallico Sheriff's Department. 1 second.
Geronimo, we got him good.
Don't forget about him, man. We got his money.
We are gonna stick to our plan. You move out. You wait for the sheriff cars to come. You make sure they follow you.
You made a big mistake coming back to Gallico.
Save it for the trial, Wyatt.
Ain't gonna be no trial, Bo. I'm gonna blow your head off right here now, you understand?
And Ed Merrick can never see what he had in those safety deposit boxes again, will he? I buried millions of dollars, and you'll never find it if you shoot me. You gonna take that chance, Mr. Big Shot?
How would he know exactly which boxes to hit?
Well, he's gonna tell us that, sir. He's gonna tell us everything we need to know.
Yeah? Did he tell you anything yet?
No, sir, but...
Like where my money is?
No, but I have every confidence that...
Don't. He's questioned by the Kong once. 3 days. Hanging upside down. He never talked.
Well, sir, I'll hang him inside out if I have to. He's the one who had the money when he left the bank. I got witnesses to that. And he's the one who knows where he put it.
Suppose he passed it to one of the others before you finally got your acting gear and wrote him down.
Sir, I know Bo. He wouldn't trust anybody else with it. No, sir, he's got it stashed out there, and he's gonna tell us where it is. Or I ain't sheriff.
If he doesn't, you ain't.
devices to use. Good song. Keep playing.
Old time rock and roll boys.
Look, mister, I don't want any trouble. Anything you want, it's on the house.
Good, you remember me.
Remember? You came in here about 9 months ago looking for a man that didn't want to be found. You and he had words, and then you mopped up this place with that fella, and you never did say why.
Yeah, I never do. I just trust you don't cater to that sort anymore.
I can personally vouch for every man and woman in this place. I'm telling you, they're all church-going, country-loving, law-abiding citizens, every one of them. Now, that's why you're in.
That's not why I'm here. Tonight I'm looking for 2 other men.
2?
Yeah, one I'm trying to find, the other I'm trying to avoid, both at all costs. If you get my drift.
Who are these 2 men?
One fella goes by the name of Zyker, Bo Zyker. You know him?
Know him? Well, he left something with me, and if you don't come pick it up pretty soon, he's going to eat right through my kitchen.
You said him.
Trav, over there, Trav Zyker. Comes in here every day after school, waiting for his pappy to come by and pick him up. But today, his pappy didn't show up. You said you was looking for 2 men. Other than wouldn't happen to be one of them road hogs.
He's about the same size as that boy over there. Answers to the name of Toto.
What kind of name is that?
Japanese.
Oh. Oh! Well, if that's the one you're trying to avoid, why, he's back in the hot tub room.
He sees San Antonio and a Liberty town, Boston and a Baton Rouge, Tulsa, Austin, Oklahoma City, Seattle, San Francisco too.
And on top of all that high technology, my partner and I enter some really dangerous stuff. Oh, I wish I could tell you more, but it's very hush-hush.
Well, we really have to go.
Well, wait. He'll be here any minute. Hey, if you think I'm something, wait till you see him. Awesome.
Bo Zyker arrested by Gallico police for a daring bank robbery in broad daylight. The bank reports that most of the missing $100,000 represents the life savings of local farmers and merchants who have already been hard hit by a general recession in the area. Zyker is being held under tight security for his own protection as emotions in Gallico run high.
Nobody gets in or out of Gallico County until we find out where the money is hid.
Judging by Sheriff Sam Wyatt's expression, he means it.
Trav, buddy, I think I have a little word with you.
I gotta go.
Highwayman.
Trav, buddy. Come on, I got your books. Come on in. I'll take you home.
I can't. I ain't allowed to.
Look, I'm here to help your daddy.
Why? I've never seen you before.
Listen to me, young man. Your daddy's been reaching out for help, and I'm it.
Well, how do I know you're telling the truth?
Well, ask me anything you want about him.
What was the name of his unit in the war?
Blue Bullets. They were awarded a unit citation for bravery.
Guess I gotta trust somebody.
Hop on in.
Highwayman! Highwayman!
Wow. This looks like something from Close Encounters.
Hurry! Highwayman! Highwayman!
father's a hero, not no bank robber.
Must be some kind of mistake.
It's just like the last time. When they said he hijacked his own payload, they threw him out of the company, along with all my uncles.
Your uncles?
Geronimo, Uncle Ironbutt, Chrome Dome, and Preacher. Greatest guys in the world. They was all blue bullets, too.
Yeah, well, you know, Trav, they were also kicked out of the Gallico Truck and Transfer Company when they all of them lost their licenses.
How do you know so much about them?
Well, I have a pretty special source. Speaking of which...
It's dawn again in the middle of the night. Riding right alongside of you to the morning light. And here's a message from that certain lady to that special fella down Texas way. Says, call your mama, baby. She's lonely tonight. And this one's for you.
Well, here's looking at you, kid.
Highway, are you trying to buck me off?
I think I have a bad signal here.
Bucking as in bucking bronc. Wild, undisciplined, maverick-like creature from the West?
I think there's a slight edge to your voice there. Is there something wrong, honey?
Yes, there's something wrong. When you've got time for saloon queens, but not Toto, you're messing with me, Highwayman. And nobody messes with me.
All right, honey, I'm sorry. I just thought this Bo Zyker thing was a little more pressing than Toto.
Bo Zyker's no longer your problem.
And why not?
Because he robbed a bank this morning, proving he's exactly the type of man the Merrick Trucking Company said he was.
As long as I'm down here, I might as well hear his side of the story.
They're not letting anyone near him. The bank wasn't federally insured, so the whole town's about as close to a lynch mob as one can get.
You know, it's all the more reason to get down there and restore order.
Highway, you're transmitting when you should be receiving. May I repeat myself? The case is closed. You're shut down. Ignition off. Understood?
Understood.
Look, Highway, I don't mean to cut you off at the...
Highway out.
She your boss?
I don't put it that way.
Sounds like you have to jump when she says so.
I don't see it that way.
Well, look, you gonna help my dad or what? Figured you'd play it that way.
Rolls Royces, Ferraris, Porsches, Mercedes. They're all so beautiful. And so hot. But where they're going, nobody cares where they came from.
There'll be 2 more trucks in tonight, Mr. Merrick, from New York, and 4 from California. So you'll have your 200 for the shipment.
Good. Because when that freighter's in place Friday morning, he won't wait for strikers. We gotta move these beauties out fast.
They'll be on their way to the Persian Gulf, sir, faster than your customers can count.
Yeah, but not higher.
Sure. These cars are beautiful, but stolen.
Nothing can go wrong here.
I understand it.
A lot's been going wrong in Gallico the last few days.
Sir, if you're talking about your money, nobody but you and me know it's missing.
Just me knowing about it is bad enough.
But it's more important that we keep it a secret from the people. Now, as far as they know, the thieves got away with about $50,000, but no one knows what was in your safety deposit boxes.
Zyker knows.
Well, he's not going to tell anybody but us.
But if he did...
That's no problem. Shot while trying to escape. As the old joke has it.
This is it.
This is what? There's nothing but old shipping containers out here.
It's called Container City. It's for the homeless. Might mention it to your boss.
Trav, about your daddy.
Oh, yeah. He did say one thing before he left. He said he might have to do something wrong, but he was going to do it for the right reasons. My dad doesn't lie.
Hey, but look, I want to help, but they got your daddy locked away in jail. Nobody can get to him. You just listen to me. But... Trav! Wait up, buddy!
Who are you? What are you doing in our place?
Did you hear what happened today?
The lies they're telling about my dad. I heard.
Look, I'm a friend of your father's. He asked me to look after you if anything happened to him.
Well, how does he know you?
I work at the bank. Who are you?
Yeah, I'm someone who might have been able to help if Bo hadn't robbed that bank.
He didn't rob the bank. At least, not the way they're saying.
I told you.
Will you explain to me what happened to the money if Bo didn't take it?
Even if I did know, I wouldn't tell you. It's the only thing that's keeping him alive. Once he leads them to that money, they're gonna kill him.
You make the law in that town sound awful bad.
There is no law in Gallico. Only Merrick's private police.
It's the Roadhogs.
I don't think this is the time to be talking things out with his uncles.
Gotta get trapped.
Oh, man. Last thing we need right now is that boy back in Gallico County where the sheriff can use him to get information out of Bo. He'll be a lot safer right here. I want you to go home and not say a word to anybody until you hear from me.
I don't even know who you are or why you're getting mixed up in all this. I should go to some outside police department.
You already have.
Gross, you gotta come quick.
Not now, chap. First, I gotta tell you something. Ain't good. Ladies, later.
It's about your father, Trav. I'm afraid he's in a lot of trouble.
Hey, surprise!
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. All modifications are complete on the other end. The system is ready for testing. Wait till you see it.
I don't want to see it.
Well, that's very good, because you won't.
How's that again?
It now works. Stealth is fully operational. You will be the first not to see it.
Here we go again. Last time we tried that stealth thing, the dashboard melted on me.
Works much better now.
And I found this guy who can help us, and he's got this rad truck. Come on.
Okay, Highway. Let me refresh your memory.
I don't want to remember last time. My teeth still glow in the dark.
First, you check in, like this. Highwayman 1 to Master Key, arming full stealth. Please authorize.
Sir, I have a request on Alpha Channel for full stealth. It's a Justice Department code.
Southern Texas. Highwayman 1. Permission granted.
Master Key to Highwayman 1. Full stealth authorized.
Hey, boy, did you say Highwayman?
Yeah, and if we hurry, we can still catch him.
Let's go on the bike, bro, right now. Hurry up! Let's check this out, preacher man!
We received permission instantly. You are very high on the stealth test list.
I thought I was the only one on the stealth test list.
That too. Roger. Quickly now, attach ground line to boot.
Why do we have to do all this?
To keep us from vaporizing.
All set? Control, going to stealth.
Like this, I feel like a Christmas tree. Hey, Trav! Is that big truck you were talking about, boy?
It was here, honest. Look, it couldn't have gone far.
All right, bro. Blue bullets! Let's check it out!
By. I don't suppose you can explain it.
Very simple. There is no such thing as a solid object. See, all things are composed of lattice-like atoms and molecules. And when we see an object, we do not see the object. We see light waves reflected off the object caused by irregular surfaces. We have simply created a high-frequency electromagnetic field.
which excites the atoms of the object so intensely that it allows light waves to pass directly through the truck, as if it were air. So you don't see it. You see?
Okay, on to our mission. Ninja 1. What's up? Where do we go first?
We aren't going anywhere. I am going to jail.
To jail?
To jail.
Oh. Well, the stealth thing's real complicated. Got a million forms to fill out. Good luck, Highwayman.
I'll catch up with you in the next mission with lots of radical new things.
Highwayman 1 to Master Key. Deactivating stealth.
Highway, thank God you checked in. I just heard from Toto. What is this about jail? Look, if you're in trouble, I'll send in the damn Marines.
Well, thank you, sweetheart, but I don't need the Marines. I'm just going into Gallico to pay someone a visit.
You're gonna try to get to Bo Ziker. Look, you cannot do it. They told us to stay out of there.
Well, that's why I have to go in. There's something wrong down there.
Highway, please don't do this. You know all the complaints we've had about the law in that county. I mean, they just as soon throw you in jail as look at you.
Well, that's the whole idea, honey. You keep in touch. Highway over and out.
Highwayman. That's a mighty fancy handle, fella.
Fancy rig, too. But suppose you climb on down out of there and show us what's inside.
Sorry. I got a bonded load. Sealed straight through.
I guess you didn't understand. I said open up your rig.
Well, I guess you didn't understand what that ticket means. It means I'll be going now.
And this means you be climbing down. Now.
You're making a mistake.
This magnum will blow a hole through 3-inch steel. And you want to talk about a mistake?
What planet did you fall off of?
What's that big thing strapped to his leg, Stebbins?
Get the hands, mister. Slow.
Look, that ticket I showed your partner is federal. Now it guarantees me unobstructed passage through this state.
Open up that truck, Doggett. I want to see what this outlaw's hiding.
Don't you think we ought to call this into the sheriff for backup?
Man's making a good case for caution.
Shut up. Get down. Now turn around. Up against the truck, spread eagle. Open up that truck, Doggett. I want to see if this outlaw's hauling.
Door's locked up tight in a bank vault.
Shoot it open.
Well, I wouldn't do that if I were you. Unless you got a soft spot in your heart for radiation.
Radiation?
Nah, if it was radioactive, there'd be signs all over it. Never mind, I'll do it.
Look, I'm hauling radical new technology the government does not want advertised.
Hey, what he's saying does make sense. I mean, let's call this into the sheriff. Why take the chance?
What chance? Somebody's got to be able to open this thing.
Yeah, but they use special equipment and they wear special suits.
He says they wear a special suit.
Put your hands up and get over here.
We'll never get through Gallico County alive. How far do you think you'll get? We got wheels, we got radios.
You know, I've been thinking about that. I guess you'll just have to take up the damages with my company.
What damages?
These. No wheels, no radios. You boys have a nice walk home.
That man is dead.
Some kind of trouble, Sheriff.
So the sheriff's got himself a new punching bag?
Don't be jealous, Bo. You're still his favorite.
So what did you do to take a beating like that?
Stebbins, get in here!
Who are you? I'm surprised they didn't tell you. I'm the most famous desperado in town. Next to you, Bo.
I know all about that. How you broke through the sheriff's roadblock. I know what they call you. Highwayman. What I meant was, who are you really?
Could be someone to talk to.
Or someone to talk to the sheriff.
He's too cantankerous.
I'll admit you got me puzzled. 2 days ago, you tangled with my buddies. You trashed their wheels.
So what's the puzzle?
Last night, you wiped out 2 sheriff's cars. You told my buddies you were looking for me. And here you are.
Now, you really didn't think I did all that just to get to you.
If you did, you're crazy. You don't think either one of us is ever getting out of here alive, do you? See, I know too much.
Well, I don't.
Well, you would if I told you.
Oh, I see. You mean they don't care if you tell me because...
Neither one of us is ever getting out of here alive. That's just some kind of law, man.
Oh, don't say it like it's a dirty word. You know, Bo, you have been trying to get some kind of law on your side for 2 years.
You know about that?
You didn't think anybody was listening, did you? So you robbed the bank.
Not because of that.
I know. You did a wrong thing for a right reason.
You've talked to Trav?
Lucky for you. The agency I work for assigned me to check into your case. They pulled me off it yesterday.
What agency?
It doesn't matter. Your case is closed with them. You closed it when you robbed that bank. I opened it again on my own after I talked with Trav.
Damned if I don't believe you.
Look, I don't know if this is such a good idea, even if it ain't radioactive. That's a bunch of bullwash. And what danger could there be opening this tin can up? Somebody's got to do it. I'm sure whatever's inside is well protected. Personally, I think it's the money and the bikes they used to rob the bank.
Well, what if they got some other kind of special security system on the truck?
They wouldn't have a thing that I hadn't heard of. This here is a brand new special locksmith used by car thieves. I got it from a deputy in King County, and it can bypass any lockout device yet devised by man. All you gotta do is insert this metal point into the lock like this. And,
You know, Ed Merrick, me and 4 buddies of mine started a trucking line after the war.
Yeah, I got that.
Well, it went bad, slow. So we didn't know what was going on at first. Then we found out that Ed was using trucks for illegal traffic and we wouldn't go along. So he squeezed us out. He got us busted for hijacking our own payloads. That was a frame.
So you had a score to settle with Merrick. But he doesn't own that bank.
He owns everything in Gallico. I was trying to prove that was his money in there.
Well, that's a good place to keep it.
$14 million in cash, stashed away in safety deposit boxes where it doesn't draw interest.
Are you sure about that?
Am I sure? You think the sheriff got his deputies working overtime, blocking every road in and out of Gallico because I came up empty?
How do you know about those safe deposit boxes? Angela. Okay, so you're saying it's dirty money, illegal profits he can't declare. 14 million? No way. He could have hijacked every payload his company could carry and not ever come up with that kind of money.
Right. He's into other stuff now. Bigger deals. I'm not sure what, but I do know where.
Go on.
Well, there's an old military base on the other side of the mountain. It's where they used to keep all the Nikes underground. It's all concrete and steel. Well, Ed owns the property now. You can't get within a mile of the place.
A military base. What could he be dealing, Bo, that needs that kind of room to keep it in?
What about this fight? And how could you put him in the cell next to Bo?
Well, sir, until we get money for a new one, that's all the jail we got. I mean, I had to put him in some kind of cage. He's a wild man.
He's a wild man with connections. What about this federal license he was flashing?
Well, I have to admit, that looks legit. He's got the authority to do just about what he pleases. Drives a sealed rig, carries special security loads, money for the U.S. Mint, uranium, stuff like that.
Do you hear what you're telling me, Sheriff?
What I'm saying is I have checked that man out right down the line, and that federal license is the real thing.
And that federal licensee just happens to wind up in jail with Bo Ziker, and no other federal agent can get in to see him. Sam.
Mr. Merrick, nobody, and believe me, nobody in their right mind gets themselves thrown in my jail on purpose.
But if he did,
then it's real smart to keep them together. Well, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
It doesn't really make a difference what we say between us. The cell block's the end of the line. Terminal City, Deep 6.
Don't feel like you gotta cheer me up, Bo.
We're never gonna see another human face. I mean, we'll see the sheriff, we'll see the deputies, but nothing human. Not till they take us out in bags. You're not gonna see a smile, hear a kind word, soft.
Please, Miss Barrett, give me back my keys. You can't go in there.
It's all right. My father will take it up with the sheriff.
And the sheriff will take it up with me. Please, Miss Barrett.
Well, hello again.
He said you broke through a roadblock. They didn't say you did it with your face. We'll take him to the clinic. Come on, Stebbins, move. Okay, Stebbins, that's fine. Now you can wait in the hall. No, Stebbins. Healing up scars seems to be a habit with you.
Whenever possible.
I'm in pre-med back east.
Let me tell you something, young lady. Your daddy's not going to like this, neither's that sheriff out there.
Yeah, well, I can live with that. I don't like them much either. By the way, Ed Merrick is not my real father. He's just my mother's second husband.
And that only means he'll like it less. Why are you doing this, man?
You have to ask? I mean, after what you did for me? Most people in this town think you're tied up somehow with Bo Zeiker and those men who robbed the bank. But if my father's right about who they were, I know you're not with them. And I promise I'm gonna get you out, no matter what it takes. Lawyers, money.
How about a phone call?
The trucking company this Highwayman is working for, they found out we were holding him. Now they're threatening to send in federal marshals. And we just can't have that, can we, sir?
Oh, we can't turn him loose. It's obvious he was sent here to contact Zeiker. By this time, he undoubtedly knows about my money and where Bo hid it.
Well, then you think he'll go for the money?
I'm sure of it. And it's more than money now. It's evidence. Against me. All right. Let him go. But follow him. And don't do anything conclusive till he leads you to it.
Well, sir, what if he tries to skip the county first?
Have an accident. A nuclear bomb he drives shouldn't leave much more than a big hole in the ground.
Okay, Highwayman, on your feet. Sheriff wants a little visit.
Well, I still hurt from my last visit.
You got any good advice for your crooked partner there? You better see him. He won't be coming back this time.
All right, Bo, this is it. You got one last chance to get out of this thing alive. How's that? You gotta tell me what you did with the money. What, so you can use it to buy your way out of here? If you believe that, I'm out of here right now. Wait.
Look, this special gun of the Highwayman's is more powerful than anything I've ever seen. Always dreamed of owning a handgun like that. Hey, that's confiscated property. Where are you going with it?
To the target range. Why? Don't we have an obligation to see if the slug matches up ballistic-wise with one used in some other crime?
Is that a thing we really gotta know?
Well, I got some real good news for you. You're free to go.
Well, that's real neighborly of you, Sheriff.
Being neighborly's got nothing to do with it. It seems the company you work for has got a lot of clout with the U.S. government. I was wondering how that is.
Well, hauling loads of money around for the U.S. Mint and hauling uranium and nerve gases. Things like that sort of build a bond between us.
Is that the only bond you got with Uncle Sam?
What else you have in mind, Sheriff?
I'd have treated you differently if I was sure you hadn't had anything to do with that bank robbery. You see, we're a poor town, and we need the money back. Now, I don't suppose Mr. Zeiker said anything about where he might have stashed it.
Well, if I knew where the money was, it'd be my duty to tell you, wouldn't it?
Don't you think we ought to get the sheriff's okay on this?
Well, I guess I do have to level with you about one thing. Zeiker did tell me something. He told me that you and a guy named Merrick are both mixed up in some kind of illegal trucking.
If I had the slightest idea what you were talking about, may God strike me down where I stand.
You shouldn't mess with God, Sheriff.
All right, get after him. And don't you dare let him out of your sight.
I just hope he tries to run for it. Then you'll see what this baby can do.
Highwayman 1 to Master Key, arming full stealth. Please authorize. Come on back.
Permission granted.
I've got a malfunction. Master key to Highwayman 1. Full stealth authorized.
Disappeared. Yeah, well, he's gone. Stebbins, this is Bricker. He's coming your way.
Headed for the county line?
Looks like.
Let him come. You hear something?
Nope, but I feel something. Like an earthquake. You feel it?
No, I can't. Gee. What is it?
What do you mean you lost it? You don't lose a 12-ton truck! Wear your hats. $10 fine for not wearing them.
Well, evening, Sheriff. Unexpected visit, isn't it?
Yeah, well, we got ourselves kind of an emergency. Clear us down.
Go ahead, I'll phone it in.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, the sheriff's coming down. We got an emergency.
Get away.
Well, it's only temporary, sir. I mean, he never got out of the county. My boys were at every road to see him.
He finds that money. I'm gonna be on that boat tomorrow with these cars. And you can stay and explain it to the feds.
Mr. Merrick.
Selling these cars in the Near East is good business. But if you think I want to end up living there, you're crazy.
See, so I figured he never intended to split that money with us. See, he used us to decoy the sheriff's men till he got clean away.
If that's the truth, I'll kill him.
It's a lie.
Him again.
You're looking for Bo Zyka again. This time, Bo sent me here.
Oh, yeah, well, maybe I'll send you back. In little boxes.
Here we go again.
Now, wouldn't you rather get Bo out of jail and put Ed Merrick there instead?
He's talking like some kind of a cop.
You don't look like no cop to me.
Yeah, well, maybe that's the idea.
It's nice to know if we don't want to talk, we can always kill each other.
You told me before I'd get one chance with you, and I didn't take it. That offer's still good?
Anytime. First we talk.
Whoa. Whoa, hear the man out. Tell it, brother.
You've got 1 minute.
Take a good look at yourselves.
You were somebody once. The Blue Bullets.
I don't know what you are now. Ed Merrick gave you a bad name, and you've been living down to it ever since. Gentlemen, I am talking about evening the score on the right side. Getting your lives back to work again. Coming back to the real world.
No dice. With Bo gone, I'm the chief. What I say goes for all of them.
Well, guys, I think you need a new chief.
I was hoping you'd say that. You want the job?
What condition?
All you gotta do is beat me in combat.
You know, Geronimo, you're hard-headed. You're still bugged because I ran over your cute little tricycle.
By combat, Highwayman, I don't mean by shooting off your mouth.
What kind of combat?
Any kind. But the chief chooses.
I will repeat the rules of the game so there is no doubt that the fight will be fair. First, a deadly rattlesnake will be pitched inside a darkened arena. You each have a razor-sharp knife and one hand tied behind your back. You will enter an arena completely sealed from light, while inside the darkened chamber, you will have only your senses of smell, hearing, and touch to seek out the other while avoiding the deadly snake.
Yeah, I think that's enough oil. This knife's starting to slip.
You can't get enough. The smell is repellent to the snake.
Highwayman!
Trav. Buddy, I was hoping you'd sleep through this one.
Don't do it, Highwayman. Don't fight him. You can't win.
The boy's right. Geronimo's people have been playing this game for 1,000 years.
Not too late to chicken out, bro.
I'm doing this for your daddy, Trav. Let's do it.
After you. Since you're a dead man, I'm gonna give you the first move. Go for it!
Highwayman. I mean you, Chief. Any challenges?
Highwayman, let me out of here. Highwayman!
You win, Chief. It's too stupid to get the job.
right, Geronimo, you come out of there. Game's over.
I think I owe you an apology.
Good. Because you never had a chance.
I was talking to the snake.
Okay, Chief.
Now, how would a trucker, even a high-balling security trucker, go about getting a federal warrant? You know, I knew there was more to your dog and pony act than met the eye.
Oh, so that's what you were trying to beat out of me.
You should have taken me into your confidence. I'd have worked hand in glove with you.
Zyker, let's go, boy. Front and center. I'm releasing you into this man's custody.
Really? Well, don't thank me yet, son. This man's got a federal warrant. He is taking you straight to a federal penitentiary.
So that's the way it is.
Yep.
Thanks a whole lot, pal.
Got it. Let's go.
Get the door, sir.
Who's those cuffs, Bo?
Are you changing sides again?
I made a deal with the sheriff to get you out of there. I promised him you'd take me to the money, then I'd turn it right over to him.
I've already told you where the money is. Besides, it's not the way we're headed.
Yeah, I think he plans to kill us once he gets his hands on the money. He's having us followed right now.
Is that part of the deal?
Of course. You don't think he'd trust the two of us out by ourselves, do you?
Exactly who are you? Hey, what are you?
Did you know that every crook in this country uses our roads and highways in one way or another? That there are lawmen out there who don't have authority beyond their own jurisdiction, or don't want it. So there had to be a higher authority out here on the road.
You're it?
Yeah, I'm part of it. And while we're trying to prove your side of the story's the truth, so are you, Bo.
Right. So where are we headed for now?
Well, we want to get the sheriff and his boys a long way out of town and leave them there before we hit the bank.
Hit the bank?
Roger, got a bank on that blue sedan. License number 273 MRK.
That boy's going to pay for his games. The hell's he doing down there?
Yes, sir. By now they're wondering what we're doing down here.
Yeah, so am I. What are we doing?
Unit 10,
Sir?
Unit 10, come in
May I suggest we shut down the motors in this heat?
Well, you must be crazy from it. You think I'm going to do without my air conditioner? Besides, all the goings-on down there is giving us time to surround the area.
No, Highway, you can't keep going at this pace. You burn yourself out.
Let me remind you, Bo, buddy, I didn't rob the bank. I don't think a little physical labor in return for getting you out of jail is too much to expect. Now, is it?
No. But why?
Have some electro lights.
Some what?
It'll keep the heat from getting through to you, like it's doing to our buddies up there.
Roger 10 got a late night running on 2 Highway 71. It's got a 502 aggravated assault 79.
My motor's dead. That's it, Sheriff. That leaves us down to one good car.
Well, then shut it down, Mr. Doggett. I got to be getting to that money soon.
Well, I guess they sweated long enough. Hey, let's get these bags out of here I buried this morning. Come on.
You know, I don't think I like you very much.
Oh, I'll grow on you, Bo, if we pull this one off.
What'd I tell you? They got the stuff. 4 bags full.
Highway, what's in these bags?
Oh, steer manure.
I sure would like to run my fingers through it. Just one time.
Well, first, we got to get our hands on it, Mr. Doggett. Now, mount up. Alert all units. This is the sheriff. He is moving out. And this time, we burn him right.
Highwayman, thought you were taking your prisoner there to the federal pen.
Yeah, well, there's been a change of plan. We gotta get him back to Gallico. Sheriff knows about it. Go ahead and check with him.
Oh, no problem. I'll take your word.
Look, I wish you'd call him anyway. Just tell him I'll meet him at the bank. He'll understand.
Will do. There is a problem in that direction, though. A slide on the main highway leading into town.
Any way around it?
Just follow this road. It winds around for a few miles, but it joins up with the main highway well beyond the trouble.
Thanks a lot, Deputy.
Glad to be of service.
Stay close.
Yeah, right on schedule.
What's waiting for him up ahead. I can't wait to see his face.
I guess I know now how Custer felt. We gotta go back. Come on, just turn this thing around. Turn it around. Turn the wheel. We gotta go around.
Yeah, you turn it.
What are you doing? Are you crazy?
We got him when we get him. Got more twists than a corkscrew.
Highwayman, you hear me? I heard about your trick. Now you can't go forward and you can't go back. What's it gonna be, boy?
Better hold on, Bo. Howie, what's the racket?
Oh, think of it as an angel choir singing us a welcome.
What in the hell?
Shoot it! It's nothing but a truck! It's a truck!
It's a plane!
It's a... Shoot it down!
Holy shit, the plane! Flying!
It hit us!
Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to hit him back.
Where do you think he's going now?
Well, one thing for sure. We ain't never gonna recover that money.
It wasn't your fault, sir. How could you figure on that? I'm sure Mr. Miracle will understand.
Why is everyone on the floor?
I didn't see nothing, man.
They just are all lying down as soon as we walked in, honest.
It's okay, folks. You get up now. We're just here to balance the books.
Armed restitution. We could be making history.
Mr. Blanche.
We're gonna need your key to your safety deposit boxes.
But nothing was taken from there. It's in here.
All these boxes here belong to Ed Merrick. They were all filled with cash.
Where is it now?
Well, when I saw it was in over my head and I couldn't get it out before the sheriff got here, I decided to hide it in what I figured would be the last place they'd look. Right here. All these boxes had keys in them. I just opened up the first one I came to. This is the bank's money. That's every cent we took over the counter. The bags I walked out with, they were stuffed with newspaper. These boxes right here, that's where I put Ed Merrick's money. They're all like that.
Good work, Bo. This is the proof we needed that Merrick was stealing cars, and there's no way he can prove this money's legitimate. We got him. Sir, you'll find all the money borrowed from your depositors in these bags.
Borrowed?
Well, yeah, never left the bank. So, in fact, you were never robbed.
But it's still stolen money.
Well, in that case, you might want to reward these men for recovering it.
Reward them? Where are they going with those boxes?
That's a personal matter. But those boxes will be returned. Of course, the reward is entirely up to you. Oh, everybody, thank you very much for your patience. Have a pleasant afternoon.
You're finished, Sheriff. There's nothing left to guard. I'm on my way to the ship. What happened to your car? Where's the highwayman?
Sir, there's been a small problem.
He and Bo Zyka just took 10 safety deposit boxes out of that bank.
Get in the car, sir. I'll take you to that ship.
Not in that thing. He blows up sheriff's cars.
Sir? Sir?
Al, come on, Al. I'll drive this one myself.
No, sir! You're not gonna drive that rig!
I started out as a trucker, Wyatt. There's not much I can't do on 18 wheels.
You better start doing it. It's not what that cannon is.
Make your move, mister. We got it.
Look out! Look out! He's coming up on side of us! I do not see what you're trying to do.
Whoever tries to make this next turn. Come over on us. Like
waste. Nice machines.
I think you made a really good choice for sheriff, Miss Merrick.
It's reassuring to know that I don't have to go to full stealth to get through this part of the state.
Full stealth?
Yeah, old Trav explained it to you. Well, it's sort of like driving around in an X-ray machine on 18 wheels.
Highwayman 1 to Master Key. Arming full stealth. Authorized, please.
Sir, I have a request on Alpha Channel for full stealth.
You know, I'm going to be going back to medical school this fall. Do you ever get any assignments up in New England?
Oh, I might be able to rustle one up.
Oh my God. Highway? There's something happening here. Well, how do we get him back?
Oh, there is an answer to that question. Trav, buddy, you all right?
The finer things keep shining through. The way my soul gets lost in you. The finer things I feel in me.
Sounds of Dawn coming your way on the mighty 690. Clear channel from New Orleans. You were saying, Highway?
I was saying, honey, I want you to get that little Dukeaholic back out here, strip out all these fancy gadgets.
You're actually willing to agree to a rendezvous with Toto?
Why you make it sound like a romantic interlude? I just want a man with a wrench and some wire snippers.
So you can completely disappear into that frontier of yours with no rules, no contact.
Yeah, I never said I wanted to avoid contact.
You sure don't go out of your way to try and make it.
Well, being the refined city girl that you are, Dawn, honey, your idea of two people making contact seems to be a few hundred miles off from mine.
Yeah, and you in a truck that's faster than a speeding bullet.
Give the orders.
Wait a minute, did I hear right? The highwayman waiting for orders? This is the dawn of a new day, with more music coming your way. And here's one for a lonely and confused gear jammer, tearing at the slab, looking for a little direction. Why don't you give it to me?
To the top. Oh, don't you stop till I'm overflowing. Love is the sea, and babe, I need you to keep it growing stronger every day. Oh, no. Don't take me half the way. Don't take me half the way.
This is the story and the legend of the Highwayman. NBC is proud to present The Johnny Carson Story, a magical time capsule tracing Johnny's life from boyhood through his 25th year as the King of Late Night. Tomorrow.
I'm Jane Pauley. This week on Today, a special interview with Tip O'Neill, also Albert Finney, Kirstie Alley, and Lisa Bonet, and we're off to China this week on Today. Now stay tuned for the news on most of these NBC stations.